Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, welcome every one of you who is joining us live for Nithyananda Yoga. And welcome for all the participants or your first session of the Nithyananda Yoga. So now I request all of you to sit in your yoga mats, settle down as we get ourselves ready to start the Nithyananda Yoga. So now I request all participants now sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine straight, right? Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's start chant the Sadguru Mandalam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yadamotim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra, where we chant Om Ham Ham Shivaya Maha 11 times internally. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham 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 Om Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body, mind, and consciousness. As Swamiji says very beautifully, Nithyananda Yoga is aligning your physical geometry to the cosmic geometry. So to experience that ultimately, let us cleanse our body, purify it with the tattvas. The 36 tattvas, 36 principles which Paramashiva has given for all of us. So now, I request all participants to have your Panchapatrams and Uttariyodi ready. The traditional cup with some traditional cup and spoon with some fresh water. Now, bringing your right hand into the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddanya water with the Panchapatra and chanting each of the following mantras internally, bring the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atadattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand, do all that in the Panchapatra. Now, the base of right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Hamidaya Namaha. Wash your right hand, do water in the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand, do water in the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger, thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, left ear, left ear. Wash your right hand, do water in the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So I request all participants to now cover your left palm with your right palm. This is the Sankalpa Mudra. And keep both the hands on the right side. And as now we're going to chant the Sankalpa Mantra, visualize how you're going to design your body today. You'll see at the end of today's Nithyananda Yoga, you'll actually start seeing changes within yourself. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhune Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Ditiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Galpe Vaivasvatavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभदितौ गुरुवासरयुक्तायां कृत्तिका नक्षत्र आयुष्मन् योग मणिजकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वार शांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्निपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत व्यापित वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्ता में चतुर श्रेया निधीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चंद काहलाद सहस्त्र बिरदा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संख्य सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रांति मूत पर्वत कलव केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्याय महानकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेद पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्र श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिवत्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासंविधान उत्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद महासंस्थान महासिंहासपीठ करते साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनिक्ष्वाकरिश्चंद भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूर्यसेना इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्ठ योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्ठ संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक वरधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीर सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्तूदामने साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्कृत गुरु महासंगीतान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजयारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलाप्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवान श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त गात्र योगी शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand towards the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprishya Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. With your head with your spine straight line, bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees with the mudra. As engage in all three bandhas, where clench supreme in, sucking the stomach in up, tucking the chest to the tucking your chin to the chest in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktam Asaktastasamacharet. Now, bring the legs into the Padmasana position and bring the palms together and raise them above the head. As you keep the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas, visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Next asana is Haripavasana. So, now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you and hold the left hand by the right and place forehead on the ground behind the heels in the Shambhavi Mudra. As engage in all three bandhas in Haripavasana. Purvam vidyahu me jano he pakitari sampritano pishtipache dobu kariyavo dachinakar svabhava gahavo. Next asana is Nagikavasana. Now, remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage Bandha's gaze to nose, visualize a snake in your inner space. Nagikavasana. Purava vidipariyaga chohoji kahun banasya ulagagi. Next asana is Nithyananda. Next asana is KAILASA. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards, then cross them into the Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize a bird in your inner space. KAILASA. Ata nidasam vakshayena siddhobhavena raha akasmat varisancharam kokilakyasana cha. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. As engage in all three bandhas, rotate the arms in circular motion. Gaze at the nose in Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padki Ashmahili Soya, the Jermiko Barrio Taparikula Pasamoya. The next asana is Gajasana. Now, press the hands onto the ground and lifting the hips up high. Now, lower the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as visualize yourself as an skeleton. As an elephant. Nujjampadagre bhumo kritva lambhi bhuya mustikagre nidhaya. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now remain in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeating this again and again as visualize yourself as a bird. Rakshasana. Ekekam parama kunja gajasam kurya rakshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Keep your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं हत्वा तिष्ठति धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. We are now entering into the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhvajalu karana. Now stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now keep the knees bent and both the hands raised up to the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, raising it up and placing it back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as legs raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeating this on the other side. Next asana is Balingasana. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in. Hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep your spine straight, engage your tribandhas, visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janusya lingyastadavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now, take your raised foot behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parish Mudra. Keep your head, neck and spine straight line. Engage your tribandhas in Paripitanasana. Sitva kasmin paditale karabhyam vishtayetanam. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now, with respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from inside and extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up by leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttara Padin Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. With that, let's now repeat the Balingasana sequence on the side. Balingasana. Ekam janusya lingyastadavyam balinganam bhavati. Paripitanasana on the side. Sitve kasmin paditale karabhyam vishtayetanam. Next asana is Natarajasana on the side. Uttara Padin Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. We will now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now, sit in Aramandi. Now bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. And keep the chest flat. Keep the left hand at the chest. And extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then forwards. Now place your palm against your nose, uncross your ankles, and repeating this on the other side. We are entering into a very powerful meditation right now, which is the skeleton dance. So now, I request all participants now to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. And shake your body as intensely as possible. Every single body part. Shake it intensely. Now, walk front and back on your back. So inhale and exhale as fully as possible and as deeply as possible. Next asana, we will enter into next karna, which is the Katichina karna. Now, from Aramandi position, bring the hands above the head with arm crossed and palms facing backwards. Now move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms first above the head. Come back to your beginning position and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes and raise the hands up above the head beside the ears. In Chambi Mudra, engage non-tribandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now, in standing position, lean forward and down, bring the hands flat on the mat. As you engage non-tribandhas, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhadda Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan. Now, jump your whole body back to a plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha, or rotate the head from side to side. Tarakshvasana. Gajasavastitvamastakam varam varam daksha kukshim savakukshim nalye tarakshvasanam bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now, lower the entire body down onto your stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Now, keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of lower back muscles. Bhujangasana. Angushthana viparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset. Next asana is Shashasana. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth in Shashasana. Gajasa samsito janudvaima kunja varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Now remain same position. Place one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other foot between the two hands, alternating this again and again in Rathasana. Vajasanam ekekam padam puramagena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, and knees bent at 90 degrees angle. Now extend the other leg back, keeping knees straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Now, raise the arms above the head. Pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye in Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakandinna modakukkidamevacha. Let's repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakandinna modakukkidamevacha. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskara Mudra, and raise them up above the head, bringing the elbows together. As you pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward in Vrikshasana. Vamora desecha yamyan padam nidhayitu. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip, and bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra, keeping the stand leg straight like a rod in Garudasana. Garudasana Vakshi Yena Dhyanam Sarambhavi. Let's now repeat Rakshasana on the other side. Vamormula Desecha Yamyam Padam Vidhayitu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana Vakshi Yena Dhyanam Sarambhavi. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg far back and keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straightened and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended towards the sky in Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Kroncham Vricham Veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Vashishtavadakondinyamodakukkudamev cha. Next, we will enter into the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now sit in Narumandi, the half squatting position, and bring the palms together at the chest level, and palms are facing each other. Now raise one foot towards the toes and switch between lifting the other foot up on its toes while the other foot goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as this movement is being done, switch the position of your palms also, the respective palms. One goes up, other goes down in the Nikutaka karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now, lower on the tips of the toes. Place pinning on back of the heels, keep the knees, and palms together in Angushtasana. Kabandasamityaudu Gorakshasanamev cha Angushtamuktikam Nyeyam Brahmabrasaritam tata. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the ground, by the sides, palms facing forward in Saurasana. Prasare ekam padatilam samstapittveka padakam. Next asana is Vijayasana. The next asana is Vijayasana. Now in the same position, the respective hand reach forward and hook onto the big toes with your index and middle finger and keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Vijayasana. Gulpasido padamekam prasarya tatpadakam sanpashe tatkarena. Next asana is, let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarya ekam padatilam sanstapatveka padakam. Vijayasana on the other side. Gulpasido padamekam prasarya tatpadakam sanpashe tatkarena. Next asana is Brahmajanam Kushasana. Now, keep the toes on the ground and place perineum on top of the heels. Now keep a gap between the necks and back of the hands resting on the sides. Slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmajanam Kushasana. Dovu panapani hoy nivese, eri dogda nivese. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now, place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind and sitting perineum down on the heel. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs. Just engage in the Uddiyana Bandha by pull the stomach in up, gaze at the nose in Kapilasana. Ubhe pakatali savat hai rave, tirko mahidi kor milave. The next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now, Remain same position. Switch the gaze to your third eye. Now release your Dhyana engage the Mula Bandha, where you are clenching the perineum in Mudra Purifasana. दो भगव संपत करे कौरवार रे भो पर धरे. Next asana is Suryasana. With toes stuck. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes stuck and perineum placed on top of the raised heels and knees off the ground. Now bring the thumbs and little fingers together and raise them straight up above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Yedi do gudatriyane panapar bhedikapunitane. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum placed on the heels. Now keep the hands on top of the knees and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudras. Visualize yourself as a frog. Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam padatalo prishtadeshe angushte dvecha sansprishet. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows in Uttana Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam gorparabhyamitam shiraha. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Now keep the knees wide open and stick and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, repeating this several times in Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hadaketaram. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now cross the heels under the perineum and keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the index and the finger. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhar Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana. Gulpa Vishrasyado Yukramena Samahitaha. Next asana is Kakabhushandhyasana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Now bring the arms in and around the neck, in and around the back, and infuse fingers behind you in the Parashi Mudra. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Kakasana, in Kakabhushandhyasana. Pratame Vesiko Kritane Dogo Hadikam Chane. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Now bring the knees on the back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead in Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoye To Achi Hogi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Now bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the body up. Gaze at the nose in Kapalyasana. Sisa Shisha Dharti Teki Bhagdo Bhumriva Ucha Kare. Next asana. Now relax yourself. The next asana, we are entering now in includes the Paramashivoham. Now, squat on your toes with legs together and twist the body and place both the hands on to one side. Now, align the elbows with the knees and the hips. Lean onto the mat and balance, extending legs to the side, please. The third eye in Paramashivoham. Mayuram Danda Victoria, Mayuram Danda Narukam. Yes, I repeat, Paramashivoham on that side. Mayuram Danda Victoria, Mayuram Danda Narukam. Next asana is Asana. Now, raise your whole body to a plank position. Now, step one foot outside, restrict the knee, restrict the shoulder, and bring in the foot back between the hands. Gaze at the third eye in Asana. Asana Kognition Piti Ujali. So repeat this asana on the other side. Asana Kognition Piti Ujali. The next asana is Inversion Asana. Now, right from Relaxation, place forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips high. Now lift the chest and head up gaze number in Asana. Next asana is Asana. Now, from Asana, rotate the body to one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Now keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulders. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Asana. Urdhva Bhugirva Shishta Varichi Halavatsikam. Next. Asana on the other side. Bhunya Stojanini Hasto Chirispar Varnukam. Next asana is Asana. Now, sit the legs straight, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks and palms facing upwards. Now keep the spine straight and elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze at the nose in Asana. दो गर्गियों पे हथेली कोरवारली में ले भेली. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now, sit with legs stretched out. Bend forward the waist and hold the big toes with your index and your fingers. Now bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Janu parilalatam to Paschimottanasate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now remain in the same position. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the devotees as engage in all the bandhas in Ugrasana. Tapanibhyandritam Gritva Janaparishirodaset. Next asana is Marichyasana. Now sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin and knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hand behind the back with Shamil Mudra. Now bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Marichyasana. Uttarpadam Kroncham Cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes up. Let the knee fall to the side of one ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight as you bend chest forward and down. Engage in all tribandhas, gaze at the nose in Mahamudrasana. दावा पग की ये दी जोई सीवनी आने लगा वे सोई. Next asana is Marichyasana on the other side. Marichyasana. Uttarpadam Kroncham Cha Maricham Virabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side. Mahamudrasana. दावा बल्कि ये जी जो ये सिवनी आने लगा वे सोई. Next asana is Bhadrasana too. Now sit and bring soles of feet together with heels close to the perineum. Now keep the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly. Maintain straight spine, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana too. Gulpo divasna sadaha sivantyah pashayokshipet. Next asana is Gvalipavasana. Now from Bakasana, extend the feet away from the body and keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands rest to knees, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandarbandha, gaze to the nose in Gvalipavasana. Purva Charva Chokasa Soi Vahi Vidyo Ki Sohi. Next asana is Jonyasana. Now sit and keep soles of feet together, heels close, repeating him. Now hold the soles of feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose in Jonyasana. Dovu pagate samrakare yedamerike dingadare. The next asana is Meditapavasana. Now the same position. Lean forward and down, and extend the hands out wide and palms down on the floor. Bring the forehead to the ground beside the heels, gaze at the nose in Meditapavasana. Meditapavasana. Purava vidipari pagadali sampurishori yedi virirashe. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the arms below the shin and extend it out and keep palms facing up. Now bring the forehead to the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing toes near the throat, gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. दोवो पग दिसंत करे आगा में कर जार पसारे. Next asana is Chilikipavasana. Chilikipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Hold the feet and open them up. Bringing soles towards the sky. Keep the back of the hands in the ground. Now press the elbows onto your thighs and lift the knees off. Now press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees. Gaze at the nose in Chilikipavasana. दावा भगवत की ये दी धरती भगवा में लगावे. Next asana is Charpati Chokasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet together, heels at the perineum, knees up to the ground. Now place the hands on top of the knees, gently press them down. As you engage yourself into Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye in Charpati Chokasana. Dovu Pagati Samdhare Agame Kirachar Pasare. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up, bringing toes down onto the ground. Now keep the knees on the ground, pull the stomach up in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Place hands on top of knees with your index and thumbs together into Bindu Mudra. Gulpo Champiricha Nyona Miktumena Tamshanaihi. Next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamantraj Sadhanat Egapaluro Bhagva Vishyohilinga Vatrike. Next asana is Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the rest of your shoulders. Now raise the other foot upwards and stay. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye in Apanasana. केवलं पार्वे कंचस्कंडे चारोपि यत्नतः. Next task, let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhimantrari sadhanat. Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana vakshe siddhimantrari sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पारमे कंचस्कंडे चारोपि यत्नतः. Next asana is Gomukasana. Now, sitting cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. Put feet by the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of stacked knees. Gaze at nose in Gomukasana. Savve Dakshilgul Bandhu Pishtabhashi Niyojajet. Next asana is Anushasana. Now from Gomukasana position, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Now, as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, while pull stomach in and up, gaze at the nose in Anushasana. Dachini Godo Nicho Tane Vavam Tage Uparane. Now, from Gomukasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose in Anushasana 2. Jivana Godagi Sandhi Bridava Godagi Samdhi Milali Rashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on top in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands at respect to knees, gaze at the nose in Garudasana 2. Davo Pagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpagolakvari Niche De. The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit and place perineum on top of the foot of one heel with the top of the foot flat. Now sit and place perineum on top of on top of one heel with top of the foot flat on the ground. Now place opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace the fingers behind the neck. Chest. Interlace the fingers behind the head. Twist the outer of the raised knee and gaze at the third eye in Naradasana. पिष्ट जुवाम पगतली केरी भूप्रीता ही लगावे फेरी. Next asana, Matsupitaka. Now place one foot on top of the opposite hand and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and the fingers. Gaze at the nose in Matsupitaka. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsupitakam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Savya Dakshinagulpanto Prasthapashva Niyojayet. Anushasana on the other side. Dachiragodo Nichotane Vavamta ke Uparane. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jivana Goda ki Sandhi Pradava Goda ki Samdhi Milali Rashi. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Davo Bhagamodi Yegi, Mahinangul Pamuladwari Niche De. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Davo Bhagamodi Yegi, Mahinangul Pamuladwari Niche De. Naradasana on the other side. Naradasana. Ishti Juvava Pagatli Keri, Boprata Hilaga Veperi. Matsupitaka on that side. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsupitakam. Next starters Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee and keep the raised hand by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram Pasima Bhasam Kritva Dashtari Yattataha. Upasana. Now extend the hand down to the foot, keeping opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Kubasana. Asana Kognition Jolo Jaye. Now relax the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapitam Jatarapraditam Pachandurupandala Kandanastram. Next task, let's repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. Udaram Paschimabhyasam Krishna Tishtri Yatnataha. Kubasana on the other side. Asre Pauge Jolo Jaye. Maschindrasana 2 on the other side. Maschendra Pitam Chitra Pradeep Pachandra Rukmandala Kandanastram. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. And place palms on respective knees. Engage in all three bhandhas, gaze at the nose in Padmasana. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Next asana Padmasana 2. Now remain same position. Cross the arms and sit. Cross the arms and hold onto the toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 2. Uttana Charana Kritva Uru Samstha Pariyatitaha. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs and place palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift the body up in Kukutasana. Padmasanam Susamstapya Nanovodantere Karau. Next asana is Bhadikeki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees and place palms on the ground, fingers pointed towards the perineum. Now keep the elbows together and press it against the navel. Lean the chin lean forward and find the balance and extend knees off from the mat in Bhadikeki Asana. Now remain same position. Extend your legs straight out in Mayurasana. Mayurasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. The next asana is Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with feet pointing and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck and hold in Paramashivoham. Makarasana. Adhyashishete Hiram Vidaya Gochu Padochu Prasarimano. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on the stomach and place hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bringing thighs off the ground in Shalabhasana. Adhyashete Karikmavakshabho Navstabhi Karosalabhyam. Next asana is Ushtasana. Now lay down on the stomach, bring the hands to your feet and pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips in Ushtasana. Adhyashete Parikmavashtam Prishti Nidhaya Vidamkarabhyam. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Now, kick the leg back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off the ground, raise the head up, gazing at the third eye in Dhanurasana. Prasarapado Binduru Pakaruj Pishtir Paritmam. Now raise yourself to sit with both the knees with head to the spine straight line. Place palms down on top of knees and gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. Ulita Modi Paula Vese, Bahuroj Dikare, Doese. Next asana is Gohyasana. Now from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with hands. Now walk the toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohyasana. दो हाथा की कबूर जोई बिना कलाई जाने जोई. Now remain same position. Keep the legs straight up in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha devam hitam hinaha. Next asana is Podyasana. Now sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the ground. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position in Podyasana. Do haribar ane godatari kalsi thane. The next asana is Parighasana. Then in the same position, bring the hands behind and hold on to the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright. Legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze return in Parighasana. Uttanam Shayanam Krutva Padom Liktva Prasarya. The next asana is Naukasana. Now in the same position, relax the hands on the ground and visualize Swamiji. Visualize yourself as a bird in Naukasana. Uttanam Shayanam Purpurabhyam Bhuvanastavya Hastonitam Vidhaya. Next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift feet up, scoop the hands and the heels and pull the feet up towards the chest. Keep the spine upright, gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Pakitali Sampati Kari Hatasya Pagochayi. Next asana is Unmukupitasana. Lay down back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down and fingers just touching back with the heels. Lift the hips up high, press the feet into the ground, chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose in Unmukupitasana. Udvijani Kritva Shridhvam Kamdata Utta Prihastatishketu Pita Unmukanavake. The next asana is Shivasana. Now lay down with back of the palms facing upwards. They completely outstretched from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you every day. Simhasana. Shivasana. Adashavasanam. Uttanam Shavadbhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam. Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Nithyananda
Until chant the Mahavakya in your inner
Paramashivoham
spirit.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants who have finished the 100-minute Prathama Vinyasa. Let us now enter into next asana sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Siddhasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring the hands to the Bindu Mudra while index and thumbs are touching each other. Siddhasana. Paryankam Tatsamakhyatam Yatasansthamatasthihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sitting cross-legged, hands on knees with your thumbs and index touching and place them on top of knees in Samasana. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyasa Yithadabhu. Now place the left foot against the gentle region. Then place the right foot on top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees, gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Repeat Yasi Vinim Sukshram Dakshinetar Gulpataha. Now maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the ground. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam Mama Chendriyo Chanadrisha Pasyam Brivarantaram. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you as engage Northri Bandha, Samahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. Mahapadki Rijano Sivari Maditasa Kothano. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Put the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to your third eye in Rudrasana 2. Vamacharana Paridachana Rakhe Ekajugitiya Savidakhe. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadanasana. Asana Kaugramana Ki Chanchaladamita. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, couple one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Vijagaya Samasiraha Siddhasana Mudhiratam. Next asana is Bhandiyoni Asana. Maintain one heel on top of the other. Place the fingers beneath the bottom lip. Ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in the Hindayoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bhundayonyasana. Next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Hands, thumbs and index touching each other, place them on top of the respective knees in Virasana. Ekam padamate kasmin vinyasron samsidaha. Next asana is Valikasana. Now bring the left heel to right side genital organ, toes under the thigh, and right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees, thumbs and index touching, gaze at the third eye in Valikasana. Dava pagi pagitali punedi he joya. Next asana, Joni Mudrasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana. Bava pari ki pagitali chahimahiri kori. Next asana is Vinyasana. Now keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to your third eye in Yonyasana. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga palenilam. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit in wing soles repeat together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpauch Visnasyadah Sivansyas Parshu Yokshipet. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now, in the same position, bring social feet together at the perineum. Now press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Khechira Mudra. And gaze at the third eye. With your right hand cover your mouth. Close the left nostrils with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils, hold the breath and exhale through the left nostrils and repeating this on the other side in Aghorasana. Purva kaho vishika joyi vahi vidiyo kije soyi. Next asana is Kanedi Pavasana in the same position. So in the same position, now place elbows on the heels, wrist chin on the palms, gaze at the nose, engage in the Dhyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female drinking water. Female elephant drinking water in Kanedi Pavasana. Kanedi Pavasana. Gavali Pavasa Kashu hai jaise yahu mein jane vidite se. Now sit with knee raised, arms crossed between the thighs and the calves, into the fingers in the Parish Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat in Parasana. जो गणपति का दोहू करके अंधुर जोई वदशाम आने लगा वे सोहू. Next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with toes together. Toes at groove in the throat. Heel stitching, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. Purva Vidipaka ka अंगुता ताक कुबराशे हेजी सिद्ध लगावे कई किसी ऐक्य अंगुल परिराशे. Next asana is Uddharasana. Now insert the hands underneath the legs and holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Uddharasana. Dovu pagatri sambrithane behasiki uthitane. Next asana. Next asana, Vishishtasana. Sit with feet together. Arms under the thighs, raise up the feet to the face. Fingers interlock, palms over the forehead in Vishishtasana. Dovu pagitli jodi samrit kare, haath dovu ka bich aan tale. Next asana is Bhujasana. From seated position, lift both the thighs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around back of the neck. Bhujasana. Sthirasanam tu vitneyam kakshasanam atafparam. Next. Now, from seated posture, raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palm clasped, gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. Dobu Hadgamitane, Junigo Goda, Niche Tane. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now, with right knee in the mat, place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on opposite knees in Sankatasana. Sankatasana. Vamapadam Chitir Moolam Sanyasadar Nidale. Dhenukasana. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip and keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh in Dhenukasana. Anasagi Nagira Panchamishilinda Galyani. Next asana is Vachandrasana. Now, place right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye in Vachandrasana. Vavajanga Parijishnatane, Vamahasti Kishtirishane. The next asana is Vachandrasana. Vachandrasana 2. Now from Vachandrasana, untwist and hold on to the respective big toes with your index and middle finger. And lean your forehead so it touches the ground. And chest should touch the knees in Vachandrasana 2. Pratama Jivano Chono Joyi Vamajanga Prira Kesoyi. Next asana is Guru Asana. So maintain your feet in same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. Urumo Ulidapadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Vamapadam Chitet Moolam Sanyasadar Nitale. Dhenukasana on the other side. Dhenukasana. Anasagi Nagra Panchtam Vishilimda Galyandi. Next asana is Vachandrasana on the other side. Vamajanga Parijishnatane, Vamahasti Kishtidishane. Vachandrasana 2 on the other side. Pratama Jimana Chono Joyi Vamajanga Prira Kesoyi. Guru Asana on the other side. Urumolipadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Now, sit with feet flat and knees against the chest. Hands hold on the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. And press it against roof of the mouth in Keshara Mudra in Virasana. In Parshvasana. Stop it, just stop. Parshvasana. Padre Bhuma Dhaya Januri Siddhai Viprita Hastabhyam. Next stance is Bodhishogasana. From seated position, place feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold on to the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose in Bodhishogasana. Lovu Pagatli Bhugadhare Korma Liye Sekare. Next asana is Purikatasana from seated position. Place feet flat on the mat. Place arms under the knees and hold on to the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Purikatasana. Dovu haru bariyave goda niche le taharave. Next asana is Sumati Asana. So maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses and toes up. Gaze at the knees in Sumati Asana. Mooladhvar bhriti paritane dava pag paridachapad ane. Now, excellent feet up straight, arm raised straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Idanim garbhinina yogabhyaso yatharabhu. Now, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers, chest forward and down, head to the knees in Arambhasana. Dovu pagavila pasadi takaka anguda pakadila tukod lagave. Next asana is Vidokasana. Now sit the legs extended, slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels and bring the shoulders down and wrap the hands around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet, gaze at each other in Vidokasana. Prathama bhesi do papasari kachika udriko kurdodare. Next asana Jalandhari Pavasana. Now feet, legs and both legs out with heels together. Face, chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands with legs and feet elbows together on the ground along the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. Dovu edi menike di jahal sari kunchi bukar nasika tari gabu paridhari. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Now lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as the Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana Pitva Ekam Param Viva Vitva Dishtet. Anantasana on the other side. Uttan Shani Ekam Payi Grivaya Vinyasya. Ankushasana. Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of hand holding the foot. Gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. Uttai Shaiti Ekam Padam Grivayam Kurvan. Now bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms. Rotate your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttan Shainam Jani Revastamba Janga Saiturimi. The next asana is repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasana sitting Kritva Ekam Param Viva Nritva Dishtet. Anantasana on the other side. Uttan Shaini Ekam Payi Grivayam Vinyasya. Ankushasana on the other side. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Param Grivayam Kurvan. Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, lift the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the Hands behind the back, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Vyashtiyakantam Hastabhyam Vishnubandhanam. The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Never lying on the back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Increase the fingers behind the neck. Gaze at the nose in Trikramasana. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Pradma Sudo Sove Pagu Uche Agane. Next asana is Kuchikasana. Now bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kuchikasana. Dovo हाथ चिरसा करे किने सोबे सी पा करे. Next asana is Jata Pravritti 1, 2 and 3. Now lie on your back, bring the knees to the chest, the arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent and twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. And keep the other leg extending straight. In Jata Pravritti 2, keep both legs bent to one side. In Jata Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side and head looks in the opposite direction. Parividya Kuksh Bhagya Hidahiva Kititaha. Next asana is just repeat Jata Pravritti asana 1, 2 and 3 on that side. Parividya Kuksh Bhagya Hidahiva Kititaha. Next asana is Vipadupitam. Now lay on the back, bend your knees and place feet flat on the ground and hold the ankles and lift the hips up, gaze at the nose in Vipadupitam. Pratikriyayutam Ganga Pita Sarva Balapradam. Now bring the arms over the head and place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the belly and with the entire body off the ground in Paryankasana. Uttanisham Uttanishailam Hasitlavya Bhuvam Vastabhya Padutlavya. Now relax yourself. Lie on the back, bring knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders. Move the hips in circular motion in Shvotanasana. Next asana is Shvotanasana. Shavavachayam samstapya jhani sambhina bhavam nija. Next asana is Viparita Karani 1. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs raises up straight. Move the legs around and around in Viparita Karani 1. Bhutale Shishiro Dhatva Kendriye Charanadvayam. Now remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs and be stable in Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparithatya Sarva Divya Nashini. Now lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, arms stretched out on the ground, palm clasped, raise the chin, rest on the neck and the shoulders in Langhalasana. Deva Kantena Bhuma Vishtamba Padaga Dvayam. Now in the same position, hold the toes, keep the arms and legs straight in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now, the same position, spread the toes out wide and hold the toes with the index and the fingers in Supta Konasana. Parividhikub Shivagya Kiptaha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Now hold the ankles, keeping it straight in Chakrasana. Shavasana Stadau Padau Kuryamasthi Kapparau. Lay on the back, legs vertical, hold the big toes with your index and fingers. And open legs to the right in Supta Prasarita Paramashivoham. Uttanaparam Krauncham Cha Vricham Veerabhadrakam. Next starts the Supta Paramashivoham. Now put the big toes in index and middle fingers in triangle there and keeping it straight in front of you. Supta Paramashivoham. Uttanaparam Krauncham Cha Vricham Veerabhadrakam. Now from Supta Paramashivoham, move left into Patyasana. Lay down on the back. Hold the opposite elbows for the head, gaze at nose. Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttanashayanam Charet. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now lay on the back in Padmasana, place back to the right hand onto the left palm, gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. Pratama Kare Padmasana Che Suro Sove Bhuparipachi. The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now, while laying on the back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. Adavakshara Samchepat Sarvangasana Uttamam. Next asana is Vrishtikasana. Now, lay on the back, place one foot in opposite thigh. And lift the other knee towards the head and extending both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye in Vrishtikasana. Vrishtikasana. Vrishtiya Puchipati Mangipa Sniritva Shishire Chirugam Vidayako. Next, let's repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Sadva Shaino Sudo Siki Siki Samdi Sudaki. Next asana is Vishaparikshikasana. Now, lay on the back and interlace the fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off the ground and extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest. Alternately extending and raising the knee again and again in Vishaparikshikasana. Uttanashayanam Kritva Amilumbihi Kandara Matra Kur Pramlitva Bena. Next asana is Marottanasana. Now, lie on the back, lift the legs up. Next asana is Vishaparikshikasana. Now, lay on the back, interlace the fingers around the neck. Now, lay on the back, lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shodhana Samti Ketva Janvayam Par Yenakar Nyosan Sprishet Marottanam Bhavati. Next asana is Vrikasana. Vikasana. Now place both the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down in Vikasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पार्श्वलाभ्यां भूमितो उत्तिष्ठे वृकासनं भवति. Next asana is Luthasana. Now here the back, quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finishing in front position, repeating this again and again in Luthasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादौ श्रृङ्गभूमौ स्थापयित्वा now lie on your belly with toes extended and hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Karatasana. Nityanan Kritva Navim Bhuma Dhaya Samvadyastabhyam. Now, raise yourself to plank position. Jump legs forward and back between the arms in Deha Ulanghanasana. Hastadvyam Bhatvatan Madhya Chala Diganeva Vahi Yatha Nayet. Next asana is Jatyasana. Now, from standing position, bend forward and place hands on the mat. Walk back and forth in Jatyasana. At the Jatyasana Vakti Yena Jatyasvaro Bhavet. Next, we are entering the first karna of this, which is the Lolitika karna. Now stand with knees bent and feet pointing outwards. Now bend the elbows and sweep the hands at chest level. Shiftly move the arms cross the body, and when bring them back to center. Now tilt the head back, open its chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in this karana. Next asana is Sarpasana. Stand tall, arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra in Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasana Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Next asana is Ushtasana. Ushtasana. Now while standing, place all fingers of the mat, then stand on feet. While standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet on the fist. Begin to go and walk like a camel in Ushtasana. Nushti Kanishika Pradeshena Bhuman Dhayu Tripadya Samstapya. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse in Ashwasana. Nushti Kanishika Pradeshena Bhuman Dhayu Tripadya Samstapya. Now stand 20 feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the palm, behind the back in Parishamudra, and pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest in Kapot Nikatasana. Patve Bhumon Dhaya Pristabhagena Pristha Janga Paryantam Nitva. Venting to next Karana, Sitara Pushpitam Karana. Now stand tall, Panchvira Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground and slightly lowering the base and shoulder of the respective feet. Visualize you holding an offering of flowers to Paramashiva in this Karana. Next asana is Khadgasana. Stand tall. Bring the forearms together, forming a horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Vijay Saritamasman Kritva Padiflubhyu. The next asana is Uttanotanam. Sit down all the way low, you can go to the ground. Stand up and do this again and again in Uttanotanam. Pura Uthatavim Asidatvam Iti Uttanotanam Bhavati. Now, stand up straight, raise the arms above the head and jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Musalasana. Saddle Sita Hudam Bahum Nagate Paramar Mudhan Krista Nagate. Next asana is Uchirshaka. Now from standing position, hold the soles of one foot towards your belly. With other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternating both sides in Uchirshaka. Hasadendritra Dishte Uchirshakam Bhavati. Just now enter the next Karana, which is the Parshvajana Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. And bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest. And pointing the toes downwards. So keep the arm holding the knee close to the chest. Let the opposite hand be placed on top of the thigh. Wrist twisted and fingertips pointed towards the center of the body in the Parshvajana Karana. Now on one leg. Lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Ekana Padasa Tavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana Vakshe Yakritva Brahmano Bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana tree. Stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. And tuck the left nose on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Garudasana tree. Uttara Purva Pidesya same here Garuda Mevacha. Now place the left foot on the opposite side. Hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Daksha Grimbam Padasya Jhungo Parinidhaya Cha. Next asana is Durvasana on that side. Durvasana. Now stand on the right leg. Hold the big toes with your index holding on to the big toe. Straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on a standing leg in Durvasana. Eken Hastindru Pasi Ekasya Parisyagram Ditva. Now Place the left foot behind the neck, stand tall in Trivikramasana. Complete instruction, please. Now lift the left foot behind the neck, stand tall, alternately sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Griva impulses stapisthatavin Trivikramasana bhavati. Let's repeat Parshvajan Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. Ekera padastatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana vakshi yakritva brahmana bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana kurma pitesya senhis garudameva cha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Ekapadasana. Daksha Dhrimva Padasya Jhango Parinidhaya cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Eke Hastendrupasi Ekasapadasya Dhritva. Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. Diva impulses stapisthatavin Trivikramasana bhavati. Now stand with feet close together, toes point slightly out. Now keep both the hands to the sides of the body and relax your whole body completely in the Samanaka Karanam. Next asana is Gorik Anjali Asana. Now next asana is Gorik Anjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward, then both the hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel in Gorik Anjali Asana. Tatam hi hoi bahuri niche puni hovai. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now continue to sit in squatting position. In place, insert the hands. Next asana is Kanchasana. Now continue to sit in squatting position. Insert both the hands between the thighs and the calves. Then wrap with arm behind the butt. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Uru Madhya Adhasto Vajnitam Bandritva. So continue to sit in the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright and gaze to the navel in Bhairavasana. Do Bhagavati Targi Mahni Kor Vilahi. Now, next asana is Varahasana. Now continue sit in squatting position. Bring your elbows up and close to the head. And palms joint over the back, facing downwards in the Anjali Namaskar Mudra in Varahasana. Pagasirie ki mahi kor milai panapan gobhe se. Next asana is Prithatasana. Now bring your hips to the same level as your knees and let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Prithatasana. Ata Uttasana Nani Pashi Vyasam Nija Sitva. Next asana is Bhakasana. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide open and place your knees and back of the arms, eyes forward and down in Bhakasana. Hastabhyam Nivashtabhya Jnanadvam Nava Samiri Dhingasani Samstapya. Next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Kneel down, head on the ground, hands press for support. Raise the body and the head, legs into Padmasana. Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Asana Kogana Kapala Acho Hoyi. The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit down between the feet and sit between the feet. Let the heels come outside the hips. Hands on the knees. Sit straight, gaze nose in Guptasana. Dano Vorantare Pada Uttana Vyakti Sanchitao. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers spread wide open. Lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana 2. Vrishtikasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshāranaya Vrikshasana Visheshikāne. Now remain same position. Gaze a little further in Shubhavasana. Dovapang Jodi Mahi Gulupa Milagi. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands to the feet. Hands by the chest, body pressed off the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana. Nijam Chainim Purpuro Pashabhag Rota Kritya. Then next asana is Sarpasana. The lie prone on the belly, hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and point the toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake in Sarpasana. Nijam Chainim Kritva Hastanitam Stapya. Next asana, Niralambanasana. Now lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra. Holding the chin, legs straight, toes point together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Korparaya Shuddhihi. Now place hands flat on the mat in front, straighten the arms and bend forward. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest in Chakrasana. Adyasana Sitva Stla Abhyam Bhuvamashtabhi Nijastrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat and bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down, repeating the fourth again and again in Vajrasana. Vajrasana. Idani Garbhinam Yogabhyasa Vidhalabhu. Now raise yourself to Vajrasana. Now alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Vajrasansto ekekam baham bhumutadine Meshasanam bhavati. Now from Vajrasana, lift the legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Ajasana. Gajasamsito Padagra Mantrika Vidya Mastikena. Next asana, Dhanantarasana. Now sit down between the heels and legs together. Place hands on top of the respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Dhanantarasana. Purabhavati Parihadiki Kakasisya Panasharabhodhi. Next asana is Angamotanam. Now interlace fingers in the front and behind you. Shift the arms forward to the side and backwards. Angamotanam. Hastir Angli Bhadvat Hastir Madhya Sarvan Niskashita Dishtet Angamotanam. Next asana is Garudasana pose. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn up to the side, thighs and knees rest on the ground. And keep the spine straight, hands on knees in Vajrasana pose. In Garudasana pose. Jango Rubhyam Dharam Titya Sirka Jyoti Januna. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit the legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks stays on the ground. Gaze at the third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Now, spread knees out wide, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose in Mandukasana 2. Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampiri Ulpabhyan Dhamvange Soyatutihi. Now, the same position, sit straight. Keep your toes tucked in the mat, feet up and together, and place perineum on the heels. Now, place palms on the ground, spread fingers wide, and base of the hand touching the toes, gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. Narasimhasana. Doho bana pani hoi vese, ye ji mera godali vese. Now the same position, sit straight. Take a hollow palm to place it on the mouth. Now keep the thumbs under the teeth, close the lips, gaze at the nose in Bushrakasana. Doho bagan ki yeri joyi godam panam valupuni hoyi. Now, remain in the same position. Bring in fingers to your arm to imitate as the monkey is crouching in Makarasana. Doho pakatli sampada ane tinki pushti dhum paritane. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on the feet, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide and off the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajrasangarasana. Pratama panapani hoi bese dohu yidi guda nivese. Next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels, place palms on the mat to the sides in Kanjanasana. Adava Kanjanasana vakshe yaktitva sustiro bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands placed on your knees in Kalyanasana. Kurmasana. Gulpo Chivrishya Syadaha Yukramena Samahitao. Next asana is Yogasana. Now, the same position, switching gaze through nose in Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabhya Yukramena Samahitaha. Next asana is Yogasana. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind and feet near the opposite knees. Hold the clasped fingers inside and thumbs outside gaze rectally in Yogasana. Govna Vam Nubay Hoyi Goda Adhaya Kedoyi. Next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now kneeling position. Bend backwards and hold the ankles with hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward. Tilt the head back. Tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. Merudantagadi Dhaj Samipari Supreme. Now, in the same position, place hands in the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat. Gaze at the navel in Jatyasana 2. Dobu Edi Sambrikare Sole Mule Dwari Tere Dhere. Next asana is Viratasana. Now, you suppose the hands are needed. Rise up and lean back down again and again in Viratasana. Jangra Bhumo Nithaya Jangodhurnyo Unyasam Stapya. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms to the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. In Kapotasana. Merudantagadi Dhaja Samipadi Sukumani. Next asana is Varasana. Now, stand upright with knees with toes stepped. Hold the arms to the opposite hands. Gaze at the nose. In Varasana. Yani Bhuma Snastapya Hastabhyam Bahu Parasparam Ritva. Next asana is Varahasana 2. Now, keep legs together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands, heels on the butt in Virasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedana Yasani Katyante. Now, kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundatram Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now, relax yourself. Kneel down, head on between the knees. Elbows are adjacent to the knees. Hands hold the head. Exhale through the mouth in Nandasana. Pratama Pagatari Samat Harave Korma Huyubhe Milave. Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie on the belly, arm extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana Vedasya Natha Berunda Navake. Next asana is KAILASA. You did not do the creature. चलो बासना बेर जैसे ना तो बेर in the namake. Next asana, Kapalasana. Now lie on the belly, arms at the side, arms at the sides, palms down. Now keep the forehead on the ground, keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumantha yodam padam मध्ये Kapalasana bhavati. Next asana is Akashakapotasana. Lie on the stomach, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms joined on the mat behind in Akashakapotasana. Ushtrasana Ritva Sarva Bhima Tappe Matikopuri Ritva. Now sit on the knees, bring the chest down to navel touches knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground. Be steady in Chatakasana. Chatakasana. Purparapari Yanto Hato Daramastam Jani Na Gosan Pushiti Stetam. Next asana, Vistikasana 2. Now raise the legs, bend the back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold Inversions and Strength. Receive Puchupati Mangipa Sirita Shirich Vikambiaiko. Next asana is Vrishasana. Vrishasana. Place perineum down on the right heel and keep left foot outside of it and ankle to the side. Face hands on mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yamagulpe padamole vamabhage vadetaram. Now cross the left foot over top of the right and lift the knees up from the ground. Balance yourself over that in Lolasana. Lolasana Kuryat Valhulola Vagatanat. Next asana is Vrishasana on the other side. Yamagulpe padamole vamabhage vadetaram. Next asana is Baluganasana. Now place left toes on the ground and sit on the heels of the left foot. Now place the right foot flat on the ground with the right knee raised towards the chest. Palms with respect to knees. Maintain upright position in Baluganasana. Asana Cognition Jalvika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Now squat your feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the outside in Grahasana. Padle Bhuma Samstapya Dhyana Madhya Kulpa Stapya Hasta. Padle Bhuman Dhaya Samstapya Dhyana Madhya Kulpa Stapya Hastabhyam. Just repeat Baluganasana on the other side. Asana Cognition Jalvika Rajayi. Now, squat on toes with heels up, knees off on the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright in Utkatasana. Tejas yata ujjana yatrasane parlokari. Next asana, Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now, with toes, sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana 2. Prithamapanapani hoi jesi dovu iti guda nivese. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles with feet from inside and palms first. Arms straighten, elbows keep the arms straight. The next asana is Anilasana. The squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of feet from inside and palms first. Arms straighten, elbows together at navel, face the nose in Anilasana. Dovu hard boom paritani kahoi jal na balaga ane. Now place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around in Padukasana. Hastatale padle kritva dishte gache Padukasanam bhavati. Next asana is Kukurodanam. Now place palms on the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukurodanam. Kukurodanam. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादलेषु ऊर्ध्वं उद्धानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. Next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on two hands as if you are dancing. हस्तला अभ्याम भूमवस्तव ऊर्ध्वं पादागे कुर्वन्ने. Next asana is Kunjarasana. So stand tall, separate the feet, place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Now bring the other hand. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muktamam. Let's repeat Kunjarasana on the stage. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muktamam. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to your body. And hold the respective ankles, lift the feet up on the ground in Kadambasana. Pashvibhyam bhuvastava hastatvem gulpo dritva dishte kadambam bhavati. Next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit and with heels to the perineum. Hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest in Pavana Muktasana. Dayo supadayo fani latva swastani tambake. The next asana is Chakorasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind the head. Face both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off the ground. Keep the chin up in Vajra Sangarasana. Chakorasana. Purva Tumsuduspadapitam Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index and middle fingers. Now pull the left toe ear. Now pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. Padam Dustodapanibhyam Dhitva Shavanavadi. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift leg over top of left shoulder. Bring your right foot across and hook on top of left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left. Lift, tuck the head and chest and balance yourself in Ashtavakrasana. Ashtavakrasana. Vasishtamikondinya Udukukudameva. Next asana is Pranasana. So place right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place hands and place flat on the ground in Pranasana. Pranasana. Etam prabedamachami karoti sachamaraha. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain steady in Paramashivoham. Vamor molar vidakshipado dhano dhari plesi dakshidoshina. The next asana is a repeat Chakorasana on the side. Chakorasana on that side. Purva Dvimchadishpara Pitam Vajrasanam Tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padam Vishtolipanibhyam Grihitva Shavanavadi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamalakondinam Udakukudameva. Next, so repeat Pranasana on that side. Etat prabedam akshami karoti sachamaraha. Paramashivoham on the other side. Vamora dakshipado dhano dhari plesi dakshidoshana. Next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasad, ekam padasna. Ekam padam prasad, ekam padasna pashina. Next asana is Crouchasana. Now, place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the soles of your right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight. Gaze at the nose in Crouchasana. Vasishtamalikondinyam Udakukudameva. Let's repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasada, ekam padasna pashina. Crouchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Crouchasana. Crouchasana. Vasishtamalikondinyam Udakukudameva. Then next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms. Rest onto your knees in Swastikasana. Jano Gorantare Samyak Titva Padple Ubhe. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Janmara Bandha. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Gorakshasana. Jana Gorantare Pada Uttana Vyakti Sanchitao. Magasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and right foot on the left side. Close your eyes to the index and middle fingers. Nose with middle fingers. Ears with the thumbs. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana 2. Magasana. Vama Pashna Gurum Stapya Dakshabram Vama Jandane. Now place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place palms on the ground and palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Yogasana 2. Uttana Charana Krishva Samstopay Jananoho. Yogasana. Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees up down. Balance above the ground in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishtamanakondinyam Urdhva Kukutameva. Next asana is Siddha Haritali. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the knees and place them on the floor. Avoid lifting the body. Stay seated and gaze at the nose in Siddha Haritali Asana. प्रथमं पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो गोदा संविधेरे. Next asana Samsasana. Now from Padmasana, place hands on the mat through the gap of thighs and the calves. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder and legs off the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Kukkadasa Stitva Kandambar Nitamurmita Chistese. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, while sitting, reach the hands behind the body, insert the fingers in the Paramashivoham. Now, bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Karmakasana. Karma Pratama Padmasana ko kare Goda Samdi Mahi kare dhere. Now raise yourself from Padmasana. Insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. And bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with hands in Purvasana 2. Bami Janga Parishita Pava, the Hijanga Parva Vilyava. Next asana is Granthi Vedasana. Granthi Vedasana. Now from in the same position, bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest in Janmara Bandha, gaze at nose. Adha Vakshe Nilakanta Granthi Vedasana Shubham. Now from Padmasana, lay on your back, bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with hands in Yogasana. Uttana Kurmasana. Ukkada Adabhandastam Karabhyamata Kandaram. Next asana is Pampukutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands to the gap of thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat to the mat, holding its wrist with other hand, and lift the body up and hold in Pangukutasana. Kukudasana chitva eke nastina nisyamani bandhan dhritva. Let's now repeat. Pangukutasana on the other side. Kukudasana chitva eke nastina nisyamani bandhan dhritva. Next asana is Dridhasana. From Padmasana, place elbows on your toes and interlace the fingers in the Paramashivamudra. Place the chin on knuckles. Place the thumb on the throat in Dridhasana. Jado vorantare pado uttado vyakti sunsito. Next asana is Padmasana 3. Now sit in the Padmasana position. Place one hand over the other. Palms facing upwards, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttana charno vidhaya vidhiva shaktisto yogirat. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Remain in same position. Place palms on top of the knees, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhaye. Now, from Padmasana, hook the right hand index and middle fingers around the picture. Lift as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Now place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight, repeating this on the other side in Paramashivoham 2. Atanyasrama Vakshe Yoga Purak Rakshanath. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toe. Inhale through and straight like an arrow scarf to Kumbhaka, engage non Tribandha, Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Paramashivoham 3. Now relax the Uddiyana Bandha and the Chandra Bandha. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye in Dridhasana. Purvabhyamo pristhapya padayukmam prayachitaha. Now remain same position. Lay down on your back, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Padma Padmasana Komtani Do Hadvatamne Amne. Now next asana is Kandukasana. Now lay on the back. Embrace knees to the chest. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasya Setva Supada Nishkushamudam Nayet. Now place the soles of the feet flat on the ground. Hands interlock under the head in Parishmudra. Gaze at the nose in Urdhva Parasana. Prathama Sudo Sena Karave Goda Ubha Raj Milave. Next asana is Marikata Asana. Now lie on the back. Bend the knees. Keep the feet flat in the same position. Place upturned palms under the heels. Lift the hips up slowly in Marikata Asana. Uttana Shainam Parikli Uttana Haste Stapayet. Next asana is Uttana Asana. Now raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands face the base. Elbows bind the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat. Gaze at the nose in Uttana Asana. जङ्गोर्वलनेनस्य उत्थानस्य पीठकम्. Now is supine. Raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend the mat below in Narakasana. Grevakantena bhumistama padagradvayam. Now bring the hands through lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your foot engaged in Triya Navkasana. Now Sthita Uddha Padagradvam Nayet. Now relax the hands and shoulders on the mat. Keep legs vertical and hold in Vajrasana. Triyanaka Griva Pishtakurparaihi. Now relax yourself. Raise a spine, completely relax yourself. Avoid any movement of the body. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating. Relax the whole body completely. Nithyananda. Uttanam Shavavadhuvo Shayam Tishavashanam Shavashanam Shravaharam Chitta Vishrantikaratam. Continue chant the Mahavashtra in your inner space as you relax your body completely. Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. We have finished everything as a program. Thank you all of you for all the participants for joining us live for case yoga. So with this, let's now conclude this beautiful session with the Puna mantra. With all of you to sit in a comfortable position with your head taken spine in straight line. Bring the palms again in front of your heart and Namaskar mudra. Close your eyes. We are ending this beautiful session. Om Purnamadaഃ Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnavadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyananda.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याभिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, viewers that are here sitting with us through various different social media platforms, joining us, and all the participants sitting with us on the two-way video conferencing. Welcome to the second day of this Paramashivoham, where today, the very experience that all of us are going to be having is you are going to get to experience the astral travel. and getting the ability, power to face yourself in the parallel universe, and a special process where you're going to get to meet your ancestors, meaning any of your near and dear ones who have left their body and they are no more in their physical body. You can connect with them, you can actually meet them in the parallel universe. And you're going to experience it. This is going to be your experiential reality. And we're going to learn today what are parallel universes, how do these universes exist, and many such very, very, very interesting and exciting things. I welcome every single participant that is sitting here with us. Nithyananda to each and every one of you. Great. Let's enter into today's day. So before we start our sessions, now we had such an intense yoga. I really request every participant to participate in the yoga sessions. You will definitely be having breakthroughs. So keep participating in the yoga sessions and it will have a tremendous power. It will give you a lot of power to be able to align your spine, your whole body and your breathing to the cosmic geometry. Now, what we're going to start off with is going to be a round of power manifestation. May I request all the participants to kindly please blindfold your eyes, tie an eye band. Please tie your eyes. You're now going to be seeing through your third eye. Ready? Please close your eyes. Now, whatever I'm going to be showing an image to all of you, you're going to be seeing through your third eye and you're going to be telling what is that exact image I'm actually showing. Okay, please close your eyes. I request every participant to tie your eyes and connect deeply with Swamiji. Close your eyes and remember Swamiji in your third eye. Prepare your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Please chant the Mahavakya. And kindly tie your eyes with an eye band. Connect deeply with Swamiji. Now see through your third eye, what is the exact image that is shown to you? See through your third eye, what is the exact image that is shown to you? Whatever colors are coming, whatever, even if sometimes you may feel things, whatever is coming to you, just start verbalizing it. Just start telling it out.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, please relax now. You can open your right hands. I request all the participants to please post whatever you have understood, whatever you saw, what was understood to you in your thought right now in the chat. What colors did you see? What shapes or images, whatever you saw, please post it here in the chat. I request all the participants to please post it now. Today we are going to be learning about how the universe is, how we all exist. It's a holographic existence. Holographic means like as you break a hologram, in every bit of it, the information contained would be of that what that entire hologram contains. As a kid, you definitely would have played with a hologram, right? Like where you create your hologram and make like a butterfly fly or like a triangular box we build and then we make the bird fly. We would have played with this or we would have seen someone else play with it. How every bit, even if you break it into tiny bits, still the hologram, how the hologram size is, like even if you keep increasing it, you'll see the same image, you'll see the same information, or even in the smallest bit of it, you'll still see the same thing. Same way, our universe is exactly like that. We are going to be learning this science today. So let's quickly finish this power manifestation and then enter into the subject. So now, many of you have posted your answers. Let's see what the answer is. So this was a question that was shown for all of you. This was actually an image of the Biddi Adi Kailasa's banyan tree. This is also called as the Kalpataru, where whatever you want, you just go under the tree and you visualize it. You will just see how it becomes a reality. So this was this was the image that was shown for all of you. And were all of you ready for the next image? Please tie your eyes, Satana Ivan. Kindly tie your eyes, Satana Ivan. I'm going to be showing one more image. Please close your eyes. Connect deeply with Swamiji. Intensely connect with Swamiji. Now, whatever Swamiji is going to show to you in your third eye, you're going to be describing it. Ready? Please chant the Mahavakya. Kindly tie your eyes. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all the participants to open your eyes. What did Swamiji showed you? Whatever Swamiji showed you in your prayer, request all of you to please kindly post it here.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Whatever Swamiji showed to you in your prayer, I request you to kindly post it here. What colors did you see? Whatever you saw. Please post it here in the chat. Ma Shreya Gupta, probably you saw, see the previous frame, I think the previous round, what you had posted, I think probably it is because I was there on the frame for a few minutes. You might have seen like this photo because there is the description, the silver and the red and like Rudraksha, everything that you have seen. So it would have been probably that because for a few minutes I was waiting for everyone to tie the eyes. So that is also a manifestation of me. Okay.
And also, like Priya Gupta, whenever you sit for manifesting, right? Always, if you have the basma or aushadas, like any basma, kumkum, turmeric, today during the darshan, keep it in front of Swamiji. Get it energized, right? When Swamiji's eyes falls on it, it gets energized. And then you can apply them on your third eye and on your temples. That will help you detoxify and prepare yourself for the power manifestation, even like further in the program.
Right. Now let's see what the answer is. Are you all ready? 3, 2, and 1. So this was the image that was shown. It was an image of chocolates on a blue background. Great. You all can verify now based on this, with whoever has manifested. You can just check your answers. Now it is time. Let's move to the first session. We are going to be learning today about the holographic universe. How do we exist? And why is it so important for us to know about the universe and how that can deepen the understandings we carry even about ourselves? Let's listen to the revelations now.
I'll give you some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions Paramashiva himself gave me. Paramashiva himself gave me some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions, cognitions. I will spell out everything. 1. Life has no complication. Second, sometimes you believe people saying Paramashiva is far away in KAILASA. Sometimes you believe, no. Paramashiva is literally inside you, not somewhere far away in KAILASA. But listen to the truth. Paramashiva himself gave. He is in far away KAILASA and inside you as your very core existence, both. Understand? Is far away in KAILASA as the center, core of Brahmanda, macrocosm. Same Paramashiva is inside you, depth, core of your existence, microcosm, Pindanda, the center of Pindanda. It's like a time warp. Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a hologramic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is hologramic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is hologramic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of hologramic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram, and both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. This is the left translation. Purna remains as Purna when Purna is moved from the Purna, because Purna remains as the Purna when the Purna is removed from the Purna. You cannot call that Purna is removed from the Purna, and you cannot call there are two Purnas, one Purna removed from one Purna, both Purnas remain as Purna. No. When Purna is removed from the Purna, Purna remains as the Purna. Because Purna remains as the Purna, you can't call Purna is removed from the Purna. You can't say there are two Purnas which continues to remain as Purna, and you can't say Purna is removed from the Purna. Purna can be added back to Purna. Purna remains as Purna. When you go through any idea of removing, adding 1, 2, 3 or no number, Purna remains as Purna. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. The Brahmanda has various dimensions. Whatever is in Brahmanda operates in you as Pindanda, the microcosm. Whatever is in the macrocosm reflects in the microcosm. Whatever is in the Brahmanda is in the Pindanda. So, through the Pindanda, you can manifest what you want in Brahmanda. Through the Pindanda. What is the one end of the macrocosm in you? By operating that, the other end of the rope, which is in the macrocosm, can be manipulated, manifested as you want. One long rope, one end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is verbalization. The same rope is vibrating quantumly in the macrocosm, Brahmanda, as the dimension of length. One end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is the verbalization dimension. Quantumly the same functions, the other end of the rope, in the Brahmanda macrocosm as length dimension. Same way, what functions in the microcosm as visualization in the Brahmanda, in the macrocosm, that is breath. Listen, now third statement is very important. What functions in you as cognition, how you cognize yourself, individual inner image in Pindanda, microcosm. How you feel about you. That same only, that cognition, inner image, vibrates as the dimension of depth in the macrocosm. That is why your inner image matters for your life. What you attract, what you manifest, how you live matters, I tell you. Never allow lower inner image in you. There is nobody has a right to judge you. Even your guru has only right to help you, not judge you. Listen. Even your guru only has a right to help you, not to judge you. Even guru does not have a right to judge you, then who else? Even he does not have a right to judge you. He only has a right to help you. He only has a right to remind you. He does not have a right to judge you. Never accept low inner image. That is your arrogance. Do not fall into the arrogance of accepting inner image. You always think, no. Inner image is very humble. No. Weak inner image is arrogance. Don't call it as humbleness or meekness or goodness. No. Don't ever give any good word for it. These are all some of the ultimate laws which can never be changed at any time. Low self inner image means quantumly you are sending the signal to the macrocosm to keep you in the lower depth of the cosmic dimension. Understand? The kind of a frequency you send from here, the way you are dealing the rope in one end, are you pulling or pushing or burning? One end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is with the cosmos. Listen, one end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is in the cosmos. The macrocosm quantumly operates into microcosm. Your verbalization directly affects the length dimension of the cosmos. Your visualization directly affects the breadth dimension of the cosmos. Your cognition about you directly affects the depth dimension of the cosmos. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. Whether you want to function, you don't want to function. Whether you want to drive or don't want to take control of the vehicle you are sitting in. Car is already moving in 120 kilometer speed. Listen, you do not have a choice now. No, I'll wake up after 2 years. I think I will attend to all this and then wake up. No choice. By the time you wake up, you may not be able to make up. the length, breadth, depth of the macrocosm, cosmos, is the verbalization, visualization and cognition of the microcosm, the individual, you. So the higher inner image and the visualizations and verbalizations triggered by the higher inner image. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living, start living, start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, victory, victory and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from KAILASA? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this. one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Maha loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharishi's line, என்போலும் தீனரை இன்புற காத்துனி என்னாலும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Yenbolam Dinarai. In the next line, Yennalum Valandarula Arunachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Natana, Nataraja joins. Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples was asking me, Swamiji, one very important question. You are a macrocosm, and you have come down into this body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, precisely, I feel I am a macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up, started operating this system, not shrunk into this system. This system is not exclusive of me, it is inclusive of me before the system was created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning. Throughout, this was inclusive of me. Whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes, because your taste becomes different. Even the definition, what is good, what is bad, becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, becomes different. Your priorities differ. Your preferences become different. So, your existence, if you feel you are just your body, your desires, your preferences, your priorities, your good, your idea about bad, your idea about right, your idea about wrong, everything about your life, what you consider as a profit, what you consider as a goal of your life, everything will be focused on the idea, your body, because your core cognition is that your body. If your body, your goals and desires and priorities will be different. If you understand your consciousness, Chit, your priorities will become different. Your right, wrong will become different. Your ideas about good and bad will become different. Your preferences will become different. Your profit, goal, all that will become different. So what you cognize about you as you matters most. With these today's blessings, Paramashiva showers the blessing, ultimate blessing, on all of us. Let us all realize not only we are consciousness, in our consciousness Paramashiva exists, the ultimate exists, and we exist as Paramashiva's consciousness. Job of the Guru in Hindu tradition is to make you realize you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva's consciousness exists in your consciousness. You exist in Paramashiva's consciousness. The ultimate consciousness exists in you, making you experience Paramashiva Chit Gana is the job of Guru. In Hindu tradition, Paramashiva beautifully explains in Guru Gita, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha. Means there is nothing higher than Guru, there is nothing higher than Guru, there is nothing higher than Guru. This is the constitution, Sasana of Shiva. Thus Shiva declares, thus Shiva declares as Shiva Sasanataha, means this is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. In Hindu tradition, you realizing the truth, you are the ultimate. The ultimate resides in you. The Parama Advaita Satya, Paramadvaita Satya, is the focus of all Hindu traditions. That is actually the focus of all human beings, knowingly or unknowingly. Knowingly or unknowingly, all human beings travel only towards this. Sometimes they take different routes, but this is life. Listen. The more you turn towards consciousness, not only you start experiencing living, your consciousness reflects the universal consciousness, or the universal consciousness resides in your consciousness. You will understand you are not engaged in your body, you are just engaged with your body. You have a right to feel you are Paramashiva. You have a right to live as Paramashiva. You have a right to be treated by others as Paramashiva. This is the constitutional right you are given by Paramashiva in the KAILASA's constitution for every being, every living being. KAILASA's constitution guarantees conscious sovereignty.
Nithyanandam, very beautifully, Swamiji revealed to all of us about understanding what. See, today, as all of us are learning about Lingamurti, the first and foremost principle that we all need to understand is the truth about the holographic universe, which is everything you see in this universe, every single thing exists inside of you. And every single thing that exists inside of you, every part of you is a manifestation of the entire universe. This is a very, very important truth to know, because for us to know about the cosmos, it is important for us to understand why we need to know about the cosmos. And why do you need to know about the cosmos? It is because the entire cosmos, the cosmos in its entirety, is a manifestation of you. Can I request all of you to post your one click from this session? What did you understand from this session? Can I request all of you to take a moment and share? See, whatever manifests in front of you as a universe, that entire thing is also a part of you. Every single thing that is a part of you is also a part of the universe. Can I request everyone to please post in the chat? What did you understand? See, please understand this entire universe, the holographic universe, the existence of the cosmos reflects what you are. It is a reflection of you. Actually, the scientific studies of quantum holography suggest that within the human body, the entire holographic universe is represented. And the DNA of each cell of your body is a holograph that has information about the entire body and the entire universe. So literally, every human being is capable of accessing intelligence from all information fields of the universe. Listen very carefully. Each one of us are part of the macrocosm. Now, I'll ask you all a question, every one of you here. Let's say you're focusing, sitting and working on something, and let's say a worm or an ant is crawling up your leg. Will you need to do some special meditation technique to identify, to find out what is happening? Would you have to do some special meditation process? No, it's just you will know because you exist in every part. It's an experiential understanding for you. Is it not? How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are catching this? Now, it is the exact same process. When anything that is happening in the universe, you will have the access to all of its information because the universe exists inside of you. Shreya Gupta has posted, what I cognize about myself matters the most. Absolutely, Ma, because the understandings that you carry about yourself, it's like if you are a billionaire and you're told that you are a heir to $100,000 company, you're so satisfied. You think, oh, look how rich I am. I have $100,000 in my bank account, but you're a billionaire. And the truth that you're a billionaire has been hidden to you. So right now, all the highest image that you may have about yourself is still not equivalent to the original existence of you, who you are and what you are. The entire cosmos, what you exist, how you understand yourself, the entire cosmos exists in you, and that is what we call as the holographic universe. Are all of you understanding? This has a huge role to play. Can I request all the participants to please come on camera? Listen very carefully. The very existence of you matters. The cognition that you carry about you, the impact. Swamiji says, if you heal the stomach pain in your stomach, you can also heal the hole in the ozone layer. It is directly interconnected. It's not just like some philosophy. Understand, this is science. It is 100% science. You will be able to very clearly see, you will be able to very clearly understand how exactly this happens. What functions in you as cognition, how you cognize yourself as a microcosm, how you feel about you, that same way only you will feel about the cosmos. That is why, if you feel, many times if you notice, if you feel like you really lack love, like in your life you really lack love, you feel like people don't love you enough, if you see the deities you connect to will be Krishna, all these Subramanya, wherever you feel that a divine love-based connection with the God to fulfill that dimension of you. Same if you feel very insecure, fear-based existence. Look, the deities you connect to will be Kali, Durga, all that can protect you, Kala Bhairava. If you feel like you lack that motherly love in your life, look at the deities you connect to. You will be connecting to Devi, Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother, to give you that protection, to give you that fulfillment. Understand? That is why the inner image matters for your life, because what you attract, what you manifest, is directly a reflection of what you cognize about you. Your jiva, the individual existence, how you cognize yourself, is directly relevant to how you cognize the universe and how you cognize the divine. Whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes, because your taste becomes different. Your definition of what is good, what is bad, what is right, what is wrong, all of that also becomes different. Now, can I request all of you to do one very quick activity? Let's just do it 3 minutes. Okay, step 1. Can I request all of you to write down what you feel about you, how you feel about you? For example, I feel showered. I feel very happy about manifesting, maybe a leave to be part of Paramashivoham. Or sometimes you feel like, oh, I don't think things are manifesting the way I want. I feel unloved. I feel unsupported. Whatever is the current way you cognize life, can I please ask all of you to write it down? Just take a moment. I'll give you all 3 minutes for this step. Please write it down. Once you finish, I request you all to please post done in the chat. Hope all of you have finished writing. Have you all finished writing? Okay. See, listen, I'm actually having a question from one of the participants. See, the cognition you carry about you, how you perceive you, has a huge role to play in how you experience life. If you believe inside of you, hey, I am so weak, I don't think I can do all of this, don't think when you go in front of the life, when you go in front of people, people will experience another part of you. It is not possible that way. Life only mirrors, reflects what you are, what you carry inside of you. Okay, Shreya Gupta has finished writing. Have all of you finished writing step 1? Please post in the chat. Shailaja Gampa, can I request all of you to come on camera, please? Vijay Reddy posted that few days back I was so depressed and felt powerless, but now things are aligning up and I feel divine grace is showering upon me. Even though times are challenging, sometimes I hope this divinity will help me get through. And needless to say, it is a power, the divine power is Nithyananda. Actually, Vijay Reddy, please understand, many times it is only during your soft sufferings. See, there are some things suffering, like we really, like let's say there's a severe accident, you lose a limb, that extent. Sometimes life gives us something called soft suffering. What is soft suffering? You know, many times you don't know what is happening with life. Things are all going haywire. Things are all not organized and you feel like you don't have a control over it. Things are falling apart. They are called soft sufferings. And do you know these soft sufferings are a boon? Because many times it is the soft suffering that turn you towards seeking, that turn you towards your inner self. If you see all celebrities now, at one point after they earn their wealth, not just celebrities, all these billionaires, right? At one point after they earn wealth, they face something called the depression of success. They will have everything. They'll have 10 Rolls Royce. They'll have everything that they want. They'll have Mercedes, Maybach. They'll have all of these. But still, they will feel depressed. And at that point, it is this depression that will turn them towards seeking to the source. Understand, no amount of material wealth, no amount of pleasures, no amount. You can have $1 billion in your bank account. You can have best relationships. You can have the most luxurious mansion to live in. But unless you have peace inside of you, you can have the most luxurious bed, but you will not be able to have a peaceful sleep unless you have the peace inside of you. That discovering that peace inside of you and discovering that bliss inside of you is the ultimate purpose in human life. Take any path you choose. You may choose the most materialistic path or you may choose the path of a sannyasi. It doesn't matter. Unless you discover the inner peace inside you, you will feel unsettled in life because it's the core of our purpose. It is like, for you to travel from, let's say, India to, let's say, China, you can directly take a flight or you can go all over the world and come back to China. But both ways, it will lead you to the same destination. Same way, you can go through all the materialistic pleasures, everything, achieve success, and then finally realize enlightenment is ultimate. Or you can directly realize enlightenment is ultimate. Both ways are possible. But enlightenment is the ultimate purpose of life. So understand, many times the soft suffering you're going through is a boon and blessing in disguise. Because it is these soft suffering that will turn you towards ultimate. Think about this. If you have everything in life going as per what you want, you are manifesting money, millions and millions of dollars, you're having everything and you're starting to manifest it, you will become so settled and caught up in that, you will not take time to actually seek. You will be immersing yourself in those material pursuits. And it will be a longer way for you to reach the path and purpose. So you should feel happy, Ma Vijay Reddy. You have had the seeking happen at the right time through all these situations that are manifesting for you. Because if not for them, they would have never turned you towards seeking. They would have never turned you to having a guru in your life. Okay, so Maratna Prabha, I see a message that great, you're taking neem juice. That's good. All the detox methods will actually help you anti-age. It will give you so much of energy, ma. Machitrabhanu is saying everything is auspicious. Whenever there's a roller coaster ride, search for lessons and complete insight. Absolutely. And not it is not just having, Swamiji tells beautifully, Ma, seeing that everything in life is auspicious is not having an optimistic view. It is having a realistic view of life. See, we say, oh, everything is good. Normally people tell, the society preaches morals to us, right? What do they say? Oh, don't worry, everything is good for you. You just look at the larger picture, everything is going to be good for you. No. Swamiji is not just teaching a temporary motivational value in life. No. He is not teaching an optimistic view in life. Swamiji is teaching us a realistic view of life. Actually, whatever happens in your life is for the ultimate auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life is for the ultimate purpose, and that is what Swamiji is teaching us. Dr. Anil Kumar has posted, now I feel Shivoham within me is fully awakened and now I am Sadashiva. Thanks for the blessings of Swamiji. Beautiful, Aya. Spend that time and Swamiji will also teach you how you can establish that identity, that experience of Shivoham inside of you. Vidyarupanaya saying, is recognizing the highest image of oneself not violence? Absolutely not. And the society that teaches you that you thinking of great, see, understand, you thinking about yourself as Paramashiva is not egoistic. It is the reality of you. You thinking yourself as anything other than Paramashiva is egoistic. Because the ultimate, the divine form, the Paramashiva, manifesting the Paramasatya of Paramashiva is eternally manifesting inside of you. And understand, Aya, for you to experience real non-violence, you have to understand you are Paramashiva. See, for example, anything other than Paramashiva makes you feel you are separate, those around you are separate, is it not? You feel that separation, correct? As long as you feel that separation, you feel you are different, others in front of you are different, you will never really manifest the experience of Paramashiva. For you to experience really the non-violence, you need to manifest the experience of Paramashiva, because only when you realize I am in everyone, everyone is in me, that is when the real non-violence can happen. So, Vidyarupanaya, the actual experience of Paramashiva will always lead you to only non-violence. The highest image of you, which is Paramashiva, you having the highest powerful cognition about you, will always lead you to more and more and more powerfulness only. Are you understanding? Okay, so do any of you have any other questions? Please feel free to post. We'll move to the next step now. Listen very carefully. Now you have written down how you cognize about you, correct? Pen down what type of situations in your life you are attracting. For example, constantly you are attracting situations in life where you are having people who only are there with you short term, people who are not loyal to you. Or you're attracting situations in your life where problem solving for your teammates, right? That is continuously being part of major projects, your relationships come to you for advice. That is one aspect that you're attracting. Or sometimes you're constantly attracting where people blame you, people take you for granted and you feel exploited. Write down the situations you constantly attract in life. And see how you see life, how you see yourself is how you see life. First, please finish writing this down. I'll explain to you all the third step. Just write down. See, first step you've written down how you feel about you, correct? Now you're going to write down how you feel about life. How do you feel like people around you are treating you? How do you feel about life in general? Write that down. Please take 3 minutes, pen this down. I'll give you all 3 minutes for this. Hope all of you have finished. Hope all of you have finished the second step. Okay, now listen very carefully. I'll explain to you all the exact thing that we need to remember. So now you have written down what you cognize about you and what you cognize about life. Am I right? Have you all finished writing? Can you all put yes in the chat if you all have finished? Next comes the most important part. Listen very carefully. What you cognize about you. If you just write down that in one column and what you cognize about life, if you write in another column, you will clearly see how the cognitions you carry about you, inside of you, is directly the root of the cognitions you carry about life in front of you. Are you all catching it? Is it making sense? This is very, very important. Listen to this very carefully. The moment, the way you understand the cognitions you carry about you, the microcosm, and the cognitions you carry about life, the macrocosm, is just one and the same. Are all of you catching it? Please spend a few minutes now to see how your microcosm, your inner image, is attracting the macrocosm. List down in one column all the cognitions you have about you, microcosm. In another column, you're going to list down all the cognitions you have about life, the macrocosm. Please actually draw arrows and see how the cognitions you carry about you is reflecting as how the cognitions you carry about life. Please do. This is the most important part of the exercise, as this will only help you build the right understandings about life. It will make you cognize how many times you think people out there are all there to criticize you or there to hate you. But actually, the problem will not even be the people around you. It will be your own hatred towards yourself. I'll just tell you this. Let's say you already feel like, something is not happening properly. You already feel like you don't like, let's say you don't like the way you look. I'm just giving an example. Suddenly one day you don't like your makeup, you don't like your dressing. So you feel like you have gained a little weight. Now, because you carry that as a cognition about you, I'll just give you one example. So let's say you're one of your friend or colleague. They just look at you and they say, hey, you look a little different. Something is a little odd about you. You will not even know what they are saying, but that's all. That one word is enough. It will trigger you off. You will feel like you're being, judged, and you'll feel all sorts of cognitions. But actually, that person would have not even told you look fat. But that's a conclusion you will derive because you feel that way about you. Most of the times, this is the exact way the cognitions that you carry about you, this is the exact way they happen inside of you. Are all of you understanding? If you just cognize this, you will really be liberated many times more than, don't think just outside, people bully you. You bully yourself much more than people around you because of these cognitions you carry inside of you. Are you all catching it? Okay. Now, please take a few minutes and do this. I'll give you all another 3 minutes for this. Please, let's finish this. Yes. Have you all finished? Now, how many of you are seeing that the cognitions you carry about you in multiple places has mirrored and reflects as a cognition you carry about life? Okay, Ma, Vijay Reddy is saying I mostly get into situations where my most loved ones hurt me. Actually, Ma, Vijay Reddy, Ma, you see inside you where you carry this constant self-criticizing pattern inside of you. Where do you constantly tell, oh no, you're not going to be loved like this, see, no one will like you, no one will like you. Where you tell yourself that, look in and complete with that, that will only help you manifest the reality, the higher cognitions and higher identity about yourself. Are you understanding? Okay. Now, let us all enter into power manifestation. We are going to do a very quick round of power manifestation now. And we're going to be doing a very interesting round. Okay. In this round, I'm going to ask all the participants here, listen very carefully now. With this understanding, you're going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. Being able to see anything at any distance just through your will. Just by you making a conscious decision, you can actually manifest a power where you will be able to see anything happening in any distance, any time, just through your simple conscious will. This power of remote vision, see, understand, we all exist everywhere. We exist in every aspect, like how the whole cosmos exists in you. You exist within the whole cosmos. You experience the whole cosmos inside of you. So understand, like Swamiji told beautifully, anything happening within the cosmos, you will be able to see it just through your conscious will. Let's say somewhere in some part of the world, something is happening, you will have the knowledge of it, you'll be able to see it. This power of remote vision is very, very practical, easily applicable. You just need to consciously decide and you need to declare, start manifesting that power inside of you. See, actually in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, there's a very beautiful line which says about the signs of how the remote vision manifests. Each of you can manifest this exact same power, the power of remote vision, where when you cognize yourself as a hologram of the universe, which means everything that is there in the universe is inside of you. So anything that is happening in the universe, you have the ability to know it. You have the ability to access it. You have the ability to have the knowledge about it. All right. So now I'll be chanting the pramana, the scriptural reference, how Paramashiva actually describes his power in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. He gives a precise technique and he tells the exact method you need to apply to manifest this power. So I'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this power. This is described in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. And here Paramashiva tells the technique, the method, what you need to use to manifest this power of remote vision. What is the exact methodology, the technique you need to apply in order to manifest remote vision? Paramashiva says, Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyayed digviranavritam nirashaya chitish shaktihi swarupam darshaye tada. In this he tells, the method he tells is, cognize yourself as Vyomakara, the vast etheric space, the sky, and which is limitless in any direction. And when you cognize yourself as that vast etheric space, the consciousness, the Chiti Shakti flows through you, manifests through you in the form of the essential self and makes you manifest the experience of Vyomakara existing everywhere. Actually, how many of you have heard about the Mahabharata and how many of you have read Bhagavad Gita? How many of you have heard about Bhagavad Gita? Actually, do you know this entire Bhagavad Gita is listened to and given to us by a charioteer. In Mahabharata, there's a beautiful reference. Sanjaya, Sanjaya is the charioteer of the king, Dhritarashtra, who is a blind king. Sanjaya actually gains his power of remote vision through one initiation. He is sitting in the palace, and hundreds of miles away, the Kurukshetra, the war is happening. He sees, not just he sees what is happening, he hears the conversation between Arjuna and Krishna, and he tells what exactly is happening in the war field. We have had the science. Today, if you want to connect to another place, you have to use Skype, Zoom, whatnot. In those days, we had this power where we were able to precisely see what exactly is happening in any place on planet Earth. Actually, in Swamiji's life also, Swamiji manifests this power so beautifully. When Swamiji was about 9 or 10 years old, right? Swamiji's guru, you all can see in the picture here on the left side. This is Narayana Swami Tata. Narayana Swami Tata is one of Swamiji's guru. And he's very well known for how he manifests with alchemy products, how he manifests the powers using Jnana and Jana and all these alchemy products. All right. So one day, and actually to this day, in the Tiruvannamalai police station, to this day, they keep the photo of Narayana Swami Tata and they worship him because he is well known for resolving so many criminal cases. Just by scanning and identifying where the thieves are, he will be able to use the power of remote vision and he'll be able to identify the live location. So one day the police had come to Narayana Swami Tata saying that, see, the thief is missing and we have not been able to find him. It's been more than a week or so and we have not been able to identify him. So please, can you scan? Narayana Swami Tata just looks at Swamiji. Swamiji was a young boy back then. And Swamiji, he looks at Swamiji and Swamiji, he tells Swamiji that, okay, why don't you scan and identify where he is? And Swamiji puts the Jnananjana on the mirror. He was able to track, not just see the live location, Swamiji was able to show it to the policemen, and the police went and caught the thief red-handed in the exact same location as revealed by Swamiji on the mirror. You can actually manifest this power. It is 100% possible for any of us to manifest this. Swamiji has initiated all of us into this very science, the same science where you can manifest this power, being able to scan, identify anything through the third eye. Now let's do it like a game, okay? So ma Shreya Gupta, ma Kareen, ma Lita Sege, ma Julie Silla, all of you, what you're all going to do is, I'm going to be keeping an object with me, in front of me. It could be any object. Don't guess. Don't think, oh, she might be using something related to maybe some tech stuff, something like that because she's conducting a session, or it could be something related to Swamiji, something a deity. No guessing like that. You're going to actually scan through your third eye, and you're going to try connect yourself, visualize yourself as the manifestation of that cosmos, and try and identify what is the object that I am keeping in front of me. Ready?
So I'm actually holding an object right now, and you all can scan through your third eye and identify what is this object. Please start. What object am I holding right now? So chant the Mahavakya. Request all the participants to chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and identify what is the exact object I'm holding in my heart. All of you sit straight. Now close your eyes and visualize yourself as the vast etheric space, right? Which means you're just going to connect to Swamiji. Visualize yourself as a cosmos. Anything that is happening in the macrocosm is stored in your microcosm. You have the ability to access that knowledge. Just ask Swamiji to show in your third eye. Do it like a game, okay? Ask Swamiji to show in your third eye what exactly is Ma Tattva holding in her hands. You may get visuals, numbers, pictures, you may get anything. Whatever you're getting, just go on typing it out in the chat. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Describe in detail whatever you are seeing through the third eye.
Paramashivoham.
Connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Please post whatever Swamiji is showing to you here in the chat. What did you see? Come on, Ma Margarita, Ma Shreya, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Shanteshiyu. And
Describe the
meaning-
colors, shapes, everything.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Come on, please post the answers.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, come on. Now I request all of you to start posting whatever you saw in this round. Whatever Swamiji showed you. The visuals, the objects, size, shapes, whatever you are seeing.
Ma Vijay Reddy, you should not guess and put a question mark. You should scan through your third eye and see through your third eye and tell me what exact object am I holding right.
See, don't guess. Okay, see, whatever you may see through the third eye, Swamiji will show you. Actually, when you close your eyes and chant Mahavakya, you will have things appearing in your third eye. So you just keep posting that. Only when you start with that step, you will be able to train yourself more and more to manifest further. Okay, Ma Shreya Gupta has posted. Ma Karin, how about you? Ma Julie Silla, Ma Margarita, Ma Xing Wong, Ma Nitya Prema. Okay, Ma Ratna Prabha has posted. Ma Chitra Banuma, Ma Shunte Chiyu, Ma Iqbal Bano. How about you all? What did you all see? Okay, so there are different answers. Shall we verify? Shall we see what was the exact object Ma Tattvapriya was holding?
Ready? Okay. Now I'm going to be showing what is it that I was holding. So this was the object, a bangle, a golden bangle. This is exactly what was the object I was holding.
And the interesting part, Tegzangaya, you have manifested. Tegzang has posted he saw a container with brass gold color. So actually this is brass gold color. You can see this and it is like light golden color, and you have seen this correctly. You have started manifesting beautifully, Aya. Actually, Tegzang, Aya, when you start sitting and manifesting this further, you will start excelling in the way you see. You will become more and more precise with what you are seeing.
And Ma Shreya Gupta, you said it's like an yellow ball. That's also partial manifestation because this is a circular shape and this is golden color. So congratulations. And Ma Chitra Banu. Ma Chitra Banu had also posted saying it's a gold object.
Wow.
So that is also a manifestation.
Excellent, Ma. Okay, shall we do one more round? Now, I'm keeping another object in front of me, and I'm going to request all of you to scan through the third eye and identify what is the exact object that I am holding in front of me. Please connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Come on, start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All the participants connect to Swamiji now. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, you'll actually see it right now. Start posting it here in the chat. What is the exact object that Ma Nithyananda is holding?
Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. You may see as numbers, words, visuals, whatever you are seeing, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. Go on typing it.
Even if you're seeing, let's say, some word and you feel like, no, I don't feel this is relevant, it's okay, still post it. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, start posting it. And that is how, see, more and more you start posting that, you will start seeing at one point your logic will stop. You will just let Swamiji to flow through you and simply the power manifestation. Come on, all the participants start posting it. See through your third eye. What is this exact object that Amma Nithyanandas have?
Close your eyes and do the scan properly. Do the complete scan. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya and wait for it. It may take time. Sometimes you may just see black color. That's okay. Wait for it to appear, and whatever appears, post it in the chat. Okay, there are so many, and okay, come on, I request all of you to now post what did you see? Whatever Swamiji showed in your third eye, start posting it in the chat. Okay, Ma, Vijay Reddy, what color? What else are you seeing? Shape, color, size, whatever you saw about the object, please start posting it. Ma Pratyangira, Ma Jingling Hong, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya. Okay, what did you all see? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? Magita Tangapan. What did you see through the third eye? Ma Shreya Gupta, actually, if you just focus on this power of remote vision, throughout this program, keep practicing it, you will really master this power. I'm actually seeing you're manifesting, beginning to manifest. The steps that you're doing is absolutely in the right direction. And you're doing it very good, Ma. See, it's just about you making yourself used to this power manifestation. When you become comfortable with it, you will just have the breakthrough. So if you just focus on this, really you will have a breakthrough, Ma. You will start manifesting and mastering this power. Okay. And anyone else? Any other answer? I'm seeing different answers coming in. Vidyarupanaya, what did you see? Sarthak Patilaya, what did you see? Okay, so now I'm going to be showing the answer. What exactly was the object that I was holding? So it was the Living Enlightenment book. So you all can see the Jivan Mukti book. This was what I was holding in front of me. Actually, Ma Shreya Gupta posted the answer that she saw something in black, curved kinds, and a ring with red on it. This is very, very close because actually majority of this book is black in color, the Jivan Mukti book, and you saw something like curved type. So it is very, very relevant.
And one thing now, you're getting the colors rightly. And then the last round you got that right. Even now you're getting the colors rightly. So wonderful. It is a partial manifestation. Keep doing it. You will start becoming an adept in this. So wonderful to all the participants. Whoever is posting, I still see many of you actually sitting and doing but not posting. We encourage every single participant to post it and interact more and more. That will really help you have a great experience.
Now, in the first session, we all understood about how the entire cosmos reflects in us, right? How we are a hologram of the cosmos. But when we say hologram of the cosmos, how exactly are we a hologram of cosmos? Cosmos has so many forces. It has, planets and universes. How exactly do we manifest the cosmos? Cosmos has so many different, powerful forces that it functions with. But do you know gravity, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, all of these forces of the cosmos actually manifest in you? The 5 forces of the cosmos actually reflects in you and manifests. We all learned about we are a reflection of the cosmos, but how exactly are you reflecting the cosmos? We are going to be learning about that in our next session. This is going to be an amazing session where Swamiji brings science and gives us in-depth understanding about various sciences that is revealed and spoken about in Hinduism. So let us listen to the revelations of how the cosmos manifests.
Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand? The modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day science is able to understand four forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand? Whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen, weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Absorb that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. The fourth, strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more. Get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation, to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. Powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real, is consciousness. Consciously, you telling Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. Consciously you declaring you are Paramashiva is much more powerful than all the four natural forces. Gravity, electromagnetic force, soft nuclear force and strong force. Listen. Your conscious declaration is so powerful. It can manipulate, play with all the four forces. I want all of you to meditate on this one truth. Your Paramashivoham, the declaration, should manifest in you in such powerful way. All four forces are lower than you. You are supreme, ultimate than these four forces. Gravitational, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force and strong force. Listen carefully. It is possible. Only thing you need to understand, gravity works on you as laziness in the brain. Electromagnetic force works on you as self-doubt in you. Weak nuclear force works on you as self-hatred in you. Strong nuclear force works on you as self-denial in you. Decide. You will declare the conscious truth. Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to the level where your laziness is destroyed, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is destroyed. Understand? You are Paramashiva not because that idea has a utility value. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Even if you face the worst fears of your life, even while you are facing that worst fears, you are Paramashiva. Listen. The greatest service you can do to me, any of you are feeling grateful to me for supporting, developing your life in any way. This is the Guru Dakshana I want. Declare you are Paramashiva today. More powerful than laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? You don't need to conquer the external objects to be successful. If you conquer internal instinct, you will be successful. Same way, to manifest Ishvara Shakti, you don't need to conquer the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force. How they impact you, that impulses, if you conquer, you can conquer all the four externally. The internal impact of gravity on your system is laziness. Internal impact of electromagnetic force on your system is self-doubt. The weak nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-hatred. The strong nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-denial. Understand? You can actually see how clearly all these four are mapping to laziness and SDHD. Everything you know about the nuclear power, quantum physics, parallel universe, everything which is established, this multiple existence, all of it put together is third force. Third force's imaginary fantasy extension. If you do a scientific fiction movie, sci-fi movie, based on all your understandings about the third force, it is fourth force. Listen. Till now, human beings have not decoded the fourth force in a concrete way, but the fourth force is all possibility of third force. Because it is all possibility of the third force, any science fiction movie you develop based on anything you know about the third force is a reality in the fourth force. Listen to that. I'm repeating. Any fantasy imagination you develop centered on the principles you know about the third force is part of the fourth force. Because the fourth force is everything you can imagine as an extension, transformation, multiplication of the third force and more. That's the fourth force. Let me give you some more understanding about the third force. Listen. Multiple universes, planes exist. That's the first thing. Pitruloka is true. When you leave the physical body, you carry your Karana Sarira, the causal body, your deep-rooted patterns, and reach the Pitruloka and live. Listen, every word I am uttering today is a powerful cognition. Listen carefully. Just to share these truths to all of you, to the world, I am still alive. I am still protected by Kala Bhairava. Understand? I am still protected by Kala Bhairava, protected by Paramashiva, only to share all these truths with all of you and make this jnana and vijnana as realization in the planet Earth. Listen. Parama, the ultimate. We can call it Parabrahma, Paramapada, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. That Parama, from the pure power space, gets embodied and manifests as Parameshwara. Shivatva, manifesting as Ishwaratva. Power manifests as force. Listen. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, when Shiva manifests as Ishwara, Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara. You can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words, there's a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. Let me explain this truth clearly. The important message KAILASA, Paramashiva, want to convey to the whole humanity is Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual force, Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces. Not just these four forces. Science is able to understand the gravity force, gravitational force, and electromagnetic force, and weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. There are other four more. But on all eight, Parameshwara as supreme authority, and he plays with all eight. The good news is every human being can manifest this pure spiritual power through them as pure spiritual force. And every human being manifests this, raises the quality of the consciousness of the individual, himself and the world. Understand? This is the greatest service you will do to the world. If somebody is working for awakening their consciousness, even one powerful cognition they manifest and one power they manifest, they become Parameshwara's Swarupas, the embodiments of Parameshwara, Paramashiva. They raise the quality of the consciousness of the planet Earth. They are blessing for the planet Earth. My only work is to make at least few million people understand this truth and live this science. Understand the truth. The Parama, supreme power, can manifest in us as supreme force, which is superseding authority, which can play with all the four forces science has understood, and there are 4 more forces science is yet to understand. The 4 forces science understood is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. The greed for more happening in the macrocosm is gravity. The gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Study all the principles related to gravitation in every level, whether Newton's initial level theories or Einstein's quantum level theories or the modern day recent parallel universe, parallel life understandings and revelations. Study all of it. Map all of it to your greed. How your greed functions. How your greed becomes active or passive, aggressive or regressive. How it exists. How it manifests. How it manipulates. How it becomes life positive, sometimes life negative. Understand? How you attract, you gravitate what you want towards your life, you will be empowered with the knowledge, science, power of manifesting what you want. If you understand principle of gravity and map it to the principle of greed. Listen. All the understandings you have about fear, map it to electromagnetic force. You will have more understanding. You may even land in new understandings, revelations, inventions, discoveries related to electromagnetic force. You may discover new laws, principles, reach new level of understanding about the electromagnetic force. If you reveal, if you map all your internal understandings about fear, if you map all the scientific understandings, revelations, principles about electromagnetic force on fear, you will have more understanding about fear, and all the understandings you have about fear, if you map it on electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding about electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in macrocosm is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Electromagnetic force happening in microcosm, inside your system, is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Listen. Whenever you get a powerful cognition, a powerful inspiration, like unclutching, understanding about unclutching is the powerful cognition. what happens to you in the microcosmic level it is actually equivalent to the weak nuclear force happening in the macrocosmic level. Whatever happens to you, whenever you get the powerful cognitions inside you, map that understandings to the weak nuclear force, you will have more revelations, inventions, discoveries about the weak nuclear force. And whatever you know, science knows about the weak nuclear force, map them to your powerful cognitions. You will have so much revelations inside and you will be able to manifest so many powers inside. The greed in you is equivalent to gravity in the universe. The fear in you is equivalent to electromagnetic force in the universe. The powerful cognitions you experience is equivalent to weak nuclear force in the universe. All common practicing Hindus reach up to this 3 level.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
An amazing truth about understanding how the cosmos, the macrocosm, mirrors in the microcosm has various different forces. The entire cosmos, the macrocosm, right? It interacts with us. It responds to you. It interacts with you through various different methods. And it responds to you constantly, answering to you as different forces. It manifests to you in different ways. Now, before we enter into understanding that in depth, can I request all of you to post the 5 forces of the cosmos and how it manifests in us? Come on. Gravity, gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force. Can I request all of you to share how does these forces manifest in you? In this session, Swamiji revealed to us, right? Come on. Can I request all of you to share in the chat? This is a little in-depth session. It will take you a lot of listening and internalizing to understand it. Spend the time, sit and analyze it. You will understand the detailed revelation about it. Come on, can you request all of you to share? What did you all understand? Ma Geeta, Ma Deepti. The 5 forces of the cosmos, the entire major forces of the cosmos mirrors in you, reflects in you, manifests in you as your different emotions. Gravity reflects in you as greed. The gravity of the cosmos. What is gravity? Gravity is what? It pulls something, it attracts something, correct? It holds the mass towards it. Greed is the same in the microcosm. Gravity in the macrocosm is greed in the microcosm. Gravity, which acts to hold on to it, as many things as possible, it holds close to it. Greed in the microcosm acts with the same principle. As many things as possible, it grabs towards itself, it holds on to it. Same way, whatever is happening in the macrocosm, the same principle extends towards the holographic existence of the microcosm. Listen to this. It may be a little complicated, but I request all of you to provide your listening, because if you understand this, you will understand how closely the cosmos is interconnected with you. The cosmos is not somewhere higher up there and you are not somewhere here continuing your life. No. The cosmos, which is somewhere higher up there, is actually manifesting, mirroring inside of you, even in the most subtlest dimensions of your life. So when Swamiji says healing your stomach, if you master that, you can heal the ozone layer. Swamiji is not joking. He is directly mapping the whole thing towards the how the macrocosm mirrors inside of us. Now, gravity reflects as greed. The principle of gravity, what attracts, how gravity holds everything. Same thing happens with greed. Can I request all of you to take a minute and pen down how you see the principles of greed and the principles of gravity? Whatever you understand. See, this is just for your understanding, all right? So first start penning down. Just write down how you see gravity acts and how you see greed mirrors that gravity. Can I request all of you to write this down? Just a minute or two. Post your understandings in the chat. Please pen down and post your understandings in the chat. Now, hope all of you have finished the first step. Next, now that you've understood about gravity and how gravity reflects as greed in the microcosm, next let us go to the next part of it. Understanding a little bit more deeper. This is one of the most important aspects. Listen very carefully. Each fundamental emotions of the cosmos of us reflects as major forces of the cosmos. The gravity reflects as greed. Same way, the electromagnetic force reflects as fear. The weak nuclear force is the powerful cognitions, and the strong nuclear force is manifesting as initiation. And the fifth is the power of consciousness. Okay, so we have a question from Shreya Gupta. She's posted, the more we have greed for something, the more we feel pulled towards us. But you're not understanding how laziness relates in this equation of gravity and greed. Many times more, the gravity, what happens is when there is a lack of, like when there's less gravity, the ability to hold on to things actually becomes weaker. Same way, when you manifest laziness, to strong decisions against life, what happens whenever you manifest laziness? Your ability to create the things that you want just keeps slowly drifting away from you more and more and more. Same way, the more there is gravity, it holds on to us strongly. The more there is greed, you try grabbing as many things as possible to hold on to yourself. See, this is not to analyze whether something is right or wrong, good or bad, but this is just for us to understand the science of how it functions. This is just for all of us to have the right powerful cognitions and understanding about how the gravity in the cosmos reflects and functions inside of us. Are all of you understanding? All right. Now, with this understanding, this session is just for all of us to understand it, intellectually understand it. Even if you're not yet mapping it clearly, it is okay. Now, I request all of you to apply this powerful cognition. Just experience the fifth force, the force of consciousness. Sit, connect to Swamiji, and all of you are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. This session gives us an introduction of how the cosmos mirrors and manifests inside of us. And we are now going to be understanding and implementing these different manifestations of the cosmos within us. But before we enter into that, I want to request all of you to take a few minutes. Can I request all the participants here to please partner with one person amongst you? Please take a minute and you can partner. If you do not have any partner here, you can even connect to one of your friends. Can you all partner with one person? Come on this chat, Zoom chat. Ma Shreya Gupta, probably you can partner with Ma Geeta, Ma Lita, Ma Kareen. Can I request all of you to put in the chat, please? Please connect to a partner, Ma Nithya Gautama. I request you all to connect with each other. I see Ma Pallavi, Ma Chitrabanu, and Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Guru Prasadini. Can I request all of you to please connect to each other, Ma? Ma Geeta, Tangappan, you and Ma Shreya Gupta can partner. What you can do is you all can post in the chat. See, when I say partner, you all can message on the Zoom chat and you both can manifest with each other. Great. Okay. Okay, now listen carefully. I'll guide you all the exact power you're going to manifest. In the previous round, you all scanned what we were holding, correct? We kept an object with ourselves. You all scanned to identify what is the exact object we were holding. Now, in this round, all of you are going to be manifesting the power with your partner. You're going to be identifying, your partner will tell you one object, right? You're going to be scanning and identifying where that object is. You can just scan and identify their place, describe in great details, and you're going to identify what exactly they are having. Clear? Please connect to your partner. Sit straight. Do it like a game. See, one round, you can do multiple rounds. So if you finish one and you're done with it, you can start the next one. So please connect to your partner. Both, like for example, Ma Shreya Gupta, you will give for Ma Geeta and Ma Geeta will give for you. Both will manifest with each other. And you can post your answers and your partner can verify the answers you're posting in the chat. Please start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda, let's hope all of you have manifested. How was the experience? How many of you have manifested? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? How many of you verified with your partners and manifested this? Actually, when you start manifesting with your partners, right? When you start being able to identify, can you all verify with your partner? Ma Shreya Gupta and Ma Geeta, can you both verify the answers and check with each other? See, when you start manifesting, I see many of you are sincerely doing it. It's very nice. See, Ma Pallavi also and Ma Pallavi, Ma Iqbal. When you scan the others, many times when we are too generic, right? The confidence that we have, you'll always feel like, oh, maybe it's not coming properly. It's okay. Even then, sit with that intensity and decide to manifest for till you get that breakthrough. It will take you a few number of tries. Just through that, you will be able to manifest the breakthrough in the way you manifest it. All right. Okay. Now we are all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about how you know about the cosmos, and by knowing about the cosmos, how you become the cosmos. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati.
Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you became, that is Brahman, cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about this screen, it's not that you will become this screen. But consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos. Because you are cosmos. It is like you remembering some of your qualities. Listen. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about Brahman, even if it is in the intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization in the physical world as on now, the very knowledge, jnana, a logically convinced cognized understanding about Brahman itself is so valuable and important for you. It guarantees Videha Mukti, means KAILASA when you leave the body. If you digest that Brahma Vidya, knowledge of Brahman, start manifesting as your reality, even while you are living, you live enlightenment. Listen. Even knowledge, knowing is so important. It helps you to plan and plant your future. When I say you are Paramashiva, 10,000 powerful cognitions which cannot be uttered by words, the whole thing is packed into that one truth, and I am sending this to you. Listen. Understand? The higher space zones, the vertical space zones like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, all the Locas, all the different higher worlds, higher existence, and ultimately the KAILASA, highest dimension, highest existence. Even if you know information about those Locas, they become enlightenment. That is the important thing. Understand? In this world, the truths related to this world, knowing does not mean experiencing. The information does not become enlightenment. But the truths about that world, just information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. That is the way Musukunda Chakravarti went to Devaloka and brought Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Just one Rishi came and gave the information about Devaloka, and that became experience for Musukunda Chakravarti. He just went there casually for a visit. Indra received him and said that I have a war now, can you help me? And Musukunda Chakravarti said, why not? And he took the whole Chola army and supported Indra, and Indra won the war. Because Indra won the war, Indra asked, I should give you some gift, what do you want? Understand? The inter-dimension travel, the inter-world, inter-space travel was common lifestyle for us. This is all not false. I am telling you, the evidence. Musukunda Chakravarti went there and supported Indra and won the war, and then came back. Evidence. 7 Tyagaraja Swami are in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam, that's one. Tiruvarur is the main deity. The 7 Tyagaraja Swami, nowhere in the deity you can see even one small symptom or any evidence. It is man-made in this world. Like how Prahlada, whatever Prahlada heard from Narada, sitting in his mother's womb, when he came out, when he assumed the body, when he started growing, every situation Prahlada faced, he had a solution which he received from Narada. He had a solution which he received from Narada in the womb. And beautifully he was able to navigate his life and win the whole thing. Understand, you need to really understand. Knowledge about the cosmos is not necessarily demands your faith or belief. It only demands your integrated listening. For example, I am telling you, when you leave the body, the space where the life is happening to you, what we call jiva, chit, that will start moving, getting pulled, gravitated based on the kind of the vibration and thought current you cherish about the future. Understand, this is a very important statement I am making. It is not about how you lived the past. It is about how you want your future. That is too important information, fact you need to know. For example, you lived 90 years and all the 90 years you did everything dirty, stupid. Suddenly, fortunately, just before the leaving the body, something clicks in you and you decide absolutely bright, right, pure, liberated future. And after you decided to live that liberated future, for some reason you did not continue to live for many days with the body, but you left the body. What you planned for your future, that will be the force gravitating you towards it. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Your taste for your future is the gravitating force to which you will reach. One conscious decision has so much power. I want you to know, one conscious decision has so much power. Especially the weight of the past sits on your muscle memory. Power of decision is in your biomemory. So, when you leave the body, the weight of the past drastically reduces. You can just take off. Especially if you heard all these truths when you are in the body. Now itself, if you heard all this and gets inside your system, I'll tell you very point blank, the truth. Nothing exists other than Shiva, the existence. Auspicious, iruppu, chit, Shiva, Brahmavit, Brahmaiva bhavati. Just by knowing about the cosmos, about the universe, about the existence, you became one with that. You became that. Listen. Brahmavit, Brahmaiva bhavati. Knowing Brahman. The word Brahman means yourself, God, universe. All the three put together is Brahman. Knowing Brahman. You became Brahman. Listen. I'm repeating. Knowing about Brahman, you become Brahman. Brahman means Jiva, individual soul, Ishvara, God, Jagat, universe, all the three put together. Cosmos, God, soul, all three put together is Brahman. You, by knowing the Brahman, become the Brahman. You may say, no, so many Brahmins read about all the Shastras. We don't see they have become Brahman. Listen. Hinduism is oral tradition. Shravana, you need to listen from someone with whom you have a conversational relationship. With whom you have a simple conversational relationship. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing Brahman, cosmos, you become the cosmos. Knowing is not reading, listening from person who already knows, with whom you have a conversational relationship. That's all. Now, fortunately, all of you have conversational relationship with me. There are some may need little more time to wake up. But the moment you decided to come and sit in front of me, you have taken your first step. So naturally, I will do my million steps. Even if you think you want to take one step towards me, I will take 10,000 steps towards you. If you take one step towards me, I will make million steps towards you. It's my commitment. Understand? It's my commitment. Now, I will give you some more deeper understanding about this superconscious mutation process. Listen. Having conversational relationship with someone who knows Brahman and hearing about the Brahman makes you experience, live Brahman. Two things are most difficult in the life. Finding a person who is a Brahmanyani and having conversational relationship with him. That's all. Knowledge, logically analyzed, understood, knowingly or unknowingly mixes into your cognition, inspires you, triggers you, excites you, awakens you for actions. And I tell you, knowledge about the Brahman, Parabrahman, existence, reality, ultimate reality, universe, cosmos, multiple words I can use. All these words are small, short, but it's like a finger pointing to the moon, the words showing to the ultimate reality, Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parabrahma Shiva. Listening to these great revelations, truths, internalizing, raises the very quality of your existence. Understand? Whatever you consider as you, your life, your perception, all that put together only I call it as your existence. Like your joy, your ability to enjoy, your perceptions, your depth of understanding, your depth of knowledge, your depth of clarity about the reality and the wealth you have and the powers you manifest and the powers you have about on the society and on yourself, on your life. Saraswati, Lakshmi, Durga, everything you have in your life, all put together, I call as your existence. And knowledge about the Brahman just raises the very level of your existence. It gives you a breakthrough, super conscious breakthrough. Understand? Brahma Sutras, first chapter, first section, 18th Sutra. Kamacha Nanumanapeksha Peksha. Kamacha Nanumanapeksha. Swami Gambhirananda translates this sutra as: there can be no reliance on inference arriving at pradhana owing to the mention of desire. Swami Veereshwarananda translates as: and on account of the word bliss, literally desire, referring to Brahman, you cannot infer Anandamaya is also Brahman, since the suffix mayat is used to denote modification. Swami Sivananda translates this sutra as: because of wishing or willing in the scriptural passage, we cannot say even inferentially that Anandamaya means pradhana. Source, bliss, cannot have desires. Matter, dead, inert, cannot have desires. Desire is wrong cognizance you take while matter moves towards the energy by its very nature. When the matter moves towards the source because of its very natural flow, you assume, take wrong cognizance that something is wrong in you. You do have desires. You need to either fulfill them or suppress them, or reject them, or transform them. Still, I do not understand word transformation. No, really. What do you mean by the word transformation? I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know the word transformation has no meaning in spirituality. When the basic assumption is wrong, what will you transform? For example, now you assume all the trees are, both sides of the roads are running towards you. Now, when you realize you transformed the trees or what? You transformed all the trees running towards you? No. You just realize it is a foolish assumption. I can say you realizing your foolishness can be called as transformation. That's all. Otherwise, there is no such thing as transformation. The basic assumption you have desire is wrong. I can say this right sutra exactly for today. After the Kama Dahana, Manmata Dahana, you can open your third eye now. Opening third eye means just realizing, oh God, I am bliss. How can I desire anything? No. If I am matter, dead, inert, how can I desire anything? Matter cannot have any desire. Then where is the desire? Where is the karma? Where is the source of all anguish, suffering, pain, fear? Then where is all this? Understand? By nature, bliss attracts abundance. By nature, matter merges into the energy. This flow, the matter being pulled into the energy, is flow of life. Unfortunately, you have taken the wrong cognizance of that flow. In that chaotic confusion, you started thinking you are running towards matter. It is not. If you are running towards matter, why should you rest into a space where there is no matter exists every day? You just recoil yourself and rest in the deep restful awareness silence every night in the deep sleep. If you have desire, why should you every day get into that space? Why not spend that time also in desire? No. Desire is the wrong cognizance you have taken about the flow of your energy. No such thing as desire exists. When one wrong cognizance is taken by you that you have desire, now whether you flow with that cognizance or try to oppose the cognizance, whatever you do, you are in a mess. First, the very cognizance should be withdrawn from your inner space. Brahman is abundance. Brahman is life. Existence is life. By very nature, it goes on expanding, expanding, expanding. Understand? I will present the interpretation of this sutra. I will present this sutra maybe in this angle. Existence is bliss. Existence is constant expansion. Please understand. Bliss constantly expands in all dimensions. If you are experiencing levitation, automatically you will see you are expanding in the dimension of health, wealth, relationships, in every dimension. Please understand, if you are levitating and your wealth is not expanding, your health is not expanding, something is seriously wrong. It's not levitation, you are jumping around. Don't hop around. Because these are infallible informations which can never be false. Brahma Sutras, aphorisms of existence, cosmic law. Existence is abundance, constant expansion. Whether it is in the level of understanding, in the level of love, in the level of life, in the level of health, in the level of wealth, whatever may be, but the truth of existence is expansion. Very essence of existence is expansion.
with Brahmaiva Bhavati. By knowing the cosmos, just by understanding and gaining the powerful cognitions about the cosmos, you become the cosmos. This is a very, very important truth. When we say Brahman, right, when we say abundance, cosmos, cosmos is nothing but embodying the principle of complete abundance, Brahman. Just by constantly knowing about the cosmos, you become the cosmos itself. When you constantly meditate upon the cosmos, you start becoming the cosmos. Actually, this is the truth. If you understand in every aspect of your life, what you cherish inside you, in the secret chambers of your heart, what you cherish inside you is what you becomes as reality. Many times, how many of you have experienced this in life where, let's say, your favorite actor, right? Someone you like, someone who's your inspiration. When you constantly cherish them inside you, like for example, let's say some style they do, you like it, or some you watch a movie and then you really like some action that they do or some step. So you start imitating them slowly, you start cherishing, remembering it. And you will see actually your behavior also gets influenced by that particular character. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hands. How many of you have experienced this? Okay, I see so many hands going up. And I see some of you thinking, oh, should I raise my hands or not? It happens to every one of us. See, we all go through this, where we have what you cherish inside in the secret chambers of your heart. That is what you constantly manifest. That's why just by knowing about the cosmos, you become the cosmos. The more and more you cherish, the more and more you try to cherish the cosmos inside of you, you will start actually manifesting the cosmos. Ma Sonal Kulbhushan, did you understand? Can you share in the chat? Ma Wong Ni Singh, are you understanding? I request all of you to share what you are understanding, what you're clicking with in the chat, because these truths are very, very important. These are the fundamental truths for you to understand any basics, anything in life. Okay, so now listen very carefully. By constantly knowing about the cosmos, by learning these powerful cognitions, you start manifesting them in your life. The more and more you cherish, the more and more you understand these truths, you start expressing and radiating the powerful cognitions, these powerful truths in your life. That's why we say, Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati. By knowing the cosmos, you become that. The moment you're remembering your cosmos, you will remember that the fundamental truth about the cosmos is expanding. If for it constantly, it represents the principle of change, established on change, established on change. Whenever you are expanding, the quality of Brahman, the quality of the cosmos, Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati, starts manifesting inside of you. Are all of you catching it? Now, with this fundamental principle, understand, consciously look in your life and write down the qualities of Brahman. Listen, when I say the qualities of Brahman, what does it mean? Anything that is established on the principle of expansion is the cosmos manifesting through you. Many times you constantly cherish the perishable. Like, for example, you believe that money is the only purpose in your life. Understand? We are not saying you should renounce the money, no. But you should not have so much of attachment towards wealth that wealth becomes your purpose. Wealth can support you for you to achieve your purpose, but wealth itself cannot become your purpose. Every aspect of your life, see what you are cherishing inside of you. It is very, very important. Just look in. See what you cherish in the secret chambers of your heart. What do you cherish? Like when you watch a movie, for example, you get so influenced by that character, and especially if you're able to, if you feel that character is closely relating with you, you start consciously cherishing that character inside of you. You will start saying, oh, look, let me start doing like this. Oh, maybe this the same background music will run. Like how you watch the movie. the same music, the background music that runs, the same climax that happens, the music, everything, you will replay that for your life. Is it not? We all do this. This is exactly, we all do this because when you constantly cherish something inside of you, that becomes part of your thinking system. That is why today, this TikTok culture, this YouTube culture, it picks up so much. Like, for example, if some TikTok trend is going viral and they see all the people who are cool do it, they go, and today so many kids, that's why the Gen Z kids are predicted to be the poorest generation of all time, because just by seeing the influencers spend on luxury items, whether they have the money or not, they feel the pressure to go and do it. It compels them. This is not just because of, just you feel the coolness to do it and you do it. No. When you constantly cherish something, it becomes an automatic compulsion in you to start emulating that, to start living like that in your life. Shreya Gupta is saying, I love saying certain words like Swamiji does. Now I say them subconsciously too. Very true. Actually, you should say in Gurukul, right? This is something that we all do. In Gurukul, for us, we see Swamiji, right? That's why in Hindu tradition, that is the beauty of Hinduism. In Hinduism, when you grow up, you're not told about Superman and Spider-Man. You're told about Hanuman. You're told about his possibilities. Same way you're told about Rama, Krishna, the kind of characters and personalities. So when a child grows up, right, you live like when you're being naughty, they say you're being like Krishna. When you start building these deities as your ideals, they are eternal. See, you all should know this shocking truth. When you cherish someone inside of you, not just the on-screen character, their off-screen personality also starts mirroring inside of you. Which means if a person you cherish, let's say you like a celebrity singer, you like some celebrity, not just their on-screen personality you start mirroring. Even if they go through depression, your bio memory gets affected by it. It is true. You all can see there have been multiple studies published on this. There's a very strong incident that happened in the US where one teenager, very, very strongly influenced by one of the top Hollywood celebrities. And her life used to be so influenced, like every action she makes, her choices, everything. And she was so influenced by that when that Hollywood personality, when that celebrity was going through some down in her life, this fan who was constantly imitating her started getting addicted to drugs. This is the truth. Swamiji says that is because when you start cherishing someone very deeply inside of you, many times you start even mirroring their personality, their incompletions, and their depression affects your very biomemory. This is a proven science. Now, coming back to Hinduism, that is why in Hinduism, if you see, who are worshipped as heroes? All the gods. You want any aspect, you want to be a very beautiful, sweet, romancing with life, you have Radha and Krishna. You want to see who should be an ideal couple, like how you should treat a woman, you're taught to be like Sri Rama. You want to know how to be powerful, you want to have an ideal, powerful woman, you're taught about Devi Parashakti, you're taught about her journey as Mahakali. Every single aspect, you will never see anyone making you cherish another human. You are only again and again made to cherish on the divine qualities. That is because the more and more you cherish the cosmos, you become that inside. In Gurukul, that's why if you see, all we do, if Swamiji wears the turban and come, next day you will see all of us kids will be dressing up with that turban, we'll be wearing that same style. We will start playing with it. And slowly, you will start mirroring that in you. You know, half the English that I learned is just by repeating Swamiji's satsangs. I was like, when I joined Gurukul, I was just 12 years old. I was not like 2. I was just in half of my school and I left and I came and joined Gurukul. And half of the language, cognitions, even to talk, even to conduct the sessions, right? I used to sit and watch Swamiji's satsangs and then I'll just try imitating like how Swamiji's. He's like the best orator. Whom else can you learn from, right? So if Swamiji speaks, I'll see his body language, I'll observe like how Swamiji is moving his hands. And slowly starting to do that, I started being able to manifest those aspects. This is the truth. That is why it is very, very important as to whom you cherish in your inner space and what ideas you cherish in your inner space. Look in, see inside yourself, what are the ideas you're cherishing? Do you cherish constantly the ideas that again and again align you to the eternal dimensions of life, the eternal truths about life? Or inside you, do you constantly cherish something that is ephemeral? Look in. When you see this, you will start understanding and manifesting the effects of the divine qualities. And you will yourself drop all these low level entertainment that you constantly cherish, which actually makes you nourish that depression in your inner space. Ma Lita Sege is asking a question that Ma, what you just said reminded me that I was practicing feeding Ganesha with spoonful of milk, and all of a sudden, unexpectedly, I distinctively heard within me and felt a strong presence of Ganesha in my being, saying to drink the milk through my mouth as he is sitting inside me and accepting the offer. What does this experience that I had today mean, please? Ma Lita Sege, see, each of it is an experience. If you have had it as a deep spiritual experience in it, just know that is your prasada to you. Many times, the experiences that we have happens in a layer that is beyond the human body, what you can see in you. Many times, it takes you to a deep space of oneness. So just look in. If there is something that empowered and strengthened the experience of oneness in you, then that is a spiritual experience that you are having, which is consciously empowering you. Ma Guru Prasadini is saying, amazing. Ma Guru Prasadini, actually, this is a lifestyle that everyone lives in Gurukul. If you see in Gurukul, we do not have the concept of Barbie dolls, no, cherishing X-Men, not like that. We have, if you see, all the kids will have, each of us will have one deities. We will be feeding the deity, we will play with it, we will dress the deities. And all the lifestyle that Swamiji provides is centered on the principles again and again on consciousness, on cosmos. Our discussions will not be about, oh, which movie has come, what is the latest gossip in the industry. No. Our discussions will be more along the lines of so many, it's not just like we sit and discuss Vedas and Upanishads, but even that, we discuss how we can apply it, we study the latest technology that is there and see how we can implement, use all of it to enrich more and more and more. That empowers us so consciously. You will never be able to, we'll never be tempted to or attracted to what is normally considered, people normally ask, right? Many times people have asked me that, do you not miss, you're just 16, 17 years old, do you not miss how teenagers outside like you live, they are able to have such cool life, you're not missing all of that partying, having pizza. But actually, if I always ask them back this one question, like for them at this age, okay, this is all there, fine. But look, if you look at the longer run, most of the kids, after sometimes they get addicted to social media, they get addicted to this food, they fall into depression because all of these give them a temporary high. But in the lifestyle that Swamiji provides in Gurukul, you're taught to consciously build yourself, cherishing the right qualities inside of you. And that constantly inspires you to expand and expand and expand further. That is why you will see the concept of depression does not exist in our dictionary. There is no, if something worse can happen to you, if someone celebrates your depression. Today, if someone is in depression, they're invited to a YouTube podcast and they make a podcast about how they struggled in depression and they're, celebrated as motivational speakers. But that concept is not true. Please understand, when you cherish the right, powerful cognitions inside of you, when you cherish the powerful cognitions that again and again align you, making you experience your higher reality, that is the real you. That is what is knowing the cosmos. When you constantly cherish, when you know the cosmos, when you cherish the cosmos, you become that. Are you all understanding? Okay. So now with this, we are going to be entering into a very, very important session. This is going to be an amazing session. So can I request all of you to come on camera for this session? See, now from morning onwards, you've understood why we should know, what we should know, how the cosmos is manifesting. All of this is done. Now we are going to enter morning, whatever we have learned till now is only the trailer. Now we are going to enter into the main picture. Now we are going to actually learn about what is there out there in the cosmos. We are going to learn about Navagrahas, the planets, and how you can use the planets, planetary positions to influence things in your life. Actually, do you know when you have a certain planet impact on you, like for example, when Shukra is high for you, you can make any investment you want. If you want to buy 50-acre land, it will double and come back to you as 100 acres land. When Shukra is there, everything will double. Like this, each Navagraha has an influence on you. When you learn how this planetary position impacts you, how you can use this for your benefit, we are going to be learning about that today. Nithyanandam, Vishwanathanaya, welcome back. Your second continuous season. Nice to see you, Nithyanandam. And Atmajyotikanandaya, make notes in this session. What you're going to be learning in this session is very important because it will help you a lot to even determine many decisions in your life. Atmajyotikananda, are you understanding? So note these down. In this session, you're going to be learning about each grahas. We are going to be learning about astrology in Hinduism. And all of you, at the end of this, you're all going to be getting a special gift today where you will be able to map as per your horoscope. Whatever is based on your birth star, the Rashi and Nakshatra, based on that, you will be able to predict your future. You're going to be receiving a very special gift, a book for you to map it. So we are going to be receiving that as a gift. Please listen to this session. This is a wonderful session which will introduce you to the Navagrahas and make you understand in depth about Hindu cosmology, astrology, and what these Navagrahas impact. Like what are the impact of these Navagrahas and how they influence in your life. And most importantly, how you can harness their energies to manifest the best in life. Okay. So let us now listen to this beautiful revelations from Swamiji. Make notes. If any of you have any questions, please make note of it. Towards the end of the session, you can ask your questions.
Listen. The moment I utter the word planets, I remember how my Guru, Paramashiva, taught and made me realize about the grahas in Pratyaksha Pramana. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how he taught me this whole science as Pratyaksha Pramana. Still now I don't think I have spoken about it in public. First time I am going to talk. Understand? One day, I was sitting at the feet of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and he was talking about so many things and suddenly the conversation turned into grahas. He spoke about Navagrahas. I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transformed into my system, transferred into my system. Listen. The number of words spoken, the quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted was not matching. That is why I am saying Paramashiva teaches in silence. Listen carefully. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted, the wisdom transmitted, does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. Just by a word, he will transmit almost 1 petabyte information. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. What was happening between Arunagiri Yogeshwara and me? What Paramashiva shared with me? That very methodology I am adopting and transmitting. That is why even though you spend only half an hour listening to the satsang, whole day you are in that same mood, because time spent is only half an hour, but the amount of information, quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted is disproportionate. It's not proportionate. Understand? It was like intense cosmic downloading happening from him to my system, like from his body to my body. Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagrahas, showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of KAILASA or he brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Because I bowed down, I remember very clearly that they were alive, not stone replica or a small toy. No. They were alive, breathing, smiling, fully conscious. Immediately I bowed down to them.
The astronomical planets are not astrological planet energies. Even though number may be same, the astrological planets are energies. For example, planet Earth is here. Maybe I can use the paper to draw and show you. This understanding will really help. Planet Earth is here. This is Sun. Different grahas are there. Please visualize this as eccentric circles. and these are some planets. Okay. This is Sun. When we say here in our temple, if you see, there will be 9 planetary energies. Statue deities will be there. They will be worshipping. When we say Sanigraha, that is not exactly Saturn. Consider this as a Saturn. A particular energy of pull and push is there always between the grahas. The energy which comes out of the Saturn does not completely come and influence the planetary. In between, something will be added, something will be deleted. Different energy clash will be there. For example, 100 unit push energy comes from the Saturn, and if 20 unit pulling energy comes from the Buddha, naturally it will be neutralized. It will become 80. And suddenly here you will see Shukra may add 30 unit, then it will become 110. When it reaches, by the time it reaches the planetary, it may get deviated for some time. Then it may come down to 80 or 50. Whatever finally reaches, that is what we call sunny, Saturn energy. Understand? It's a very subtle science. The same Saturn will not have same influence over planet Earth continuously. If he moves, the total calculation of the pull or push will differ. If you move, even sometime I have seen, within 12 days, the whole energy will be different. Whole energy will be different. If the astronomical planets and astrological planets are same, then the energy difference will not be there. But it is not same. It is not same. It is the totality of the energy reaches to the planet Earth. Maybe when we say Saturn, the major influence in that energy flow was from Saturn. When we say Buddha, it is not that only Buddha is radiating. That energy which came out of Buddha, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, goes through some 5-6 alteration. So many influences gets added and deleted. Then the energy reaches the planet Earth. The different energy positions clearly decides the cosmic energy level during your birth, during the time of the birth. Based on that, we will be able to easily predict the course of your life.
Let me narrate this incident, then you will understand. Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and penned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure, including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. He described in an elaborate way And then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha, is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body, and he drew that same numbers on external, on the floor. Explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted are calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu Vedasya astau kalpoda patyate Jyotishamayanam chakshur niruttam shrotramuchyate sikshakranam tu Vedasya mukam vyakaranam smrutam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Sastra is considered as eyes of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that the Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Ahoratram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything, if you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra, pituitary glands, and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. ஈர நேர்பட்டா ஆயுள் நீளுந்தம்பி. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions and kill you, or he can keep you addiction free or addicted to right habits and food and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food, timing, rhythm, everything is liver. Whenever you manifest any powerful cognitions revealed by Paramashiva, compiled by Kapila, and be humble to the grahas. Grahas support you, protect you, liberate you from any malefic, evil, negative effects. Listen carefully. I am revealing the whole science. There are multiple powerful cognitions. Whenever you do samyama on any of the powerful cognition and manifest that powerful cognition as powers, and be humble to the grahas, means being humble to the grahas is what I call doing graha puja. Navagraha dosha santi nivarana pujas. Understand? That is the way you convey to them you are humble. Just because you are manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, you are not arrogant, you are humble. Understand? Be humble to Brahmanas. Be humble to animals. Be humble to grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas decide not to humiliate you. If you are humble, they will never humiliate you. Paramashiva reveals beautifully. Listen very carefully. Every graha is embodiment of certain powerful cognitions. If you decide to do samyama on those powerful cognitions and be humble to those grahas, all those malefic effects will be cleared. You will be blessed and showered. Navagraha dosha nivarana puja or Navagraha shanti homa or Navagraha pujas are all just to make you understand those powerful cognitions and make you practice humbleness. That's all. Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there's a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help you can go to Guru. Otherwise Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be able to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I will use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I will use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energies. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic astrology. How your mind and planets work. The macrocosm and microcosm. You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. Earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana or Vayu, and Akasha or Ether. So listen, science of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own day, everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni. Agni in you, the fire element in you, can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you, can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the Graha doshas, Vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun, Aditya, sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas, when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time towards unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply you will manifest it. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build KAILASA, or you want to build do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. Having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas. I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction. will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you. Whenever your Pingala means right side breathing is stronger than left side. Right nostril is more active than the left nostril. Sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things. Expansion plans. You will be successful because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded. When I give them some advice, hey, do this, don't do that, they think, it's okay. When it comes, I will face it. Actually, when it comes, you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year. One decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. When I suggest something or when I give you some advice. Anyhow, listen. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need to attack your enemies. Just remember these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He is extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason, logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague out of jealousy poached my team. And this fellow out of jealousy, he destroyed my relationship. And this girl, out of jealousy, she took away my wife, my husband. And all those people, you keep them in the stock when Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time. All astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, just keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends for your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate, love, expansion, knowledge-centric, creative, do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge-centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad. Power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka, who teaches Dharma, righteousness. Meditate on each one of these revelations. You can easily use the powers of grihas. Powers of grihas. You can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and making the whole thing happen is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru. That is Guru. Listen. See, all 9 planets have their points inside your body. All 9 of them reside in your brain. I'll awaken those all 9 points and let them settle powerfully in your brain. Not only they will all give you grace, powers, they will also tell you how to use them for your life in a best way. In a best way.
This was a very powerful revelation on the Navagrahas, the impact of the Navagrahas upon us. How is the Grahas? Grahas are not the planets. Swamiji defined how the impact of the impact and influence the planet has upon you, and you have on that planet, the intersection point is your Graha. See, the moment you come out, the moment your consciousness enters your body, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed on your very being, your consciousness. So your inner space gets the print of the cosmic energy level based on what time you have taken the birth. And at the same time, what is the position of the 9 main major energy centers or the planets or grahas? That print is the horoscope. In Hinduism, we call it as the Jyotisha. Actually, there are multiple levels. Jyotisha is there, Hora Shastra and Panchanga. Like this, there are multiple levels in which and multiple methods in which these things are calculated. But the way what we normally use is the Jyotisha. And this Jyotisha is where it is your horoscope, where using the conscious energy and aligning yourself with the planets, the grahas, and seeing the future flow of that individual's life and the cosmic happen. This is a consciousness-based education. How many of you feel this whole subject is a very, very, very interesting subject? But earlier, before meeting Swamiji, I was like, how is this impossible? Because probably these all are not true. But only when Swamiji started revealing this, I was like, oh my God, actually these sciences are true. Unfortunately, nowadays the people who practice it have diluted it. But there are still authentic, the people, the astrologers who see this horoscope very, very authentically.
And understand the science of studying these, every planet, the planetary position, the impact it has on you. Where the time you were born, what is your purpose based on your birth. Actually, if you're a certain Rashi, the life for you will be a certain way. It is not some predictions and it is not like that. There is a proper way how you can harness the energy of the cosmos to manifest what you want. There's a very systematic methodology to study, which is given in the Hindu scriptures, in the Hindu Shastras. Just by understanding, focusing, bringing your awareness to this, you can simply manifest this as a breakthrough. You will know exactly, like many times you see in Hinduism, right? They'll say, oh, this person is born in this Rashi, this Nakshatra. This is what his purpose of life will be. Actually, a fun fact here to all of you. Do you all know when Swamiji was born, the person who sees the horoscope for Swamiji, their family had been doing that for generations together. They were continuously seeing for different ways, different generations, they were seeing the horoscope. When he saw Swamiji's horoscope at a very young age, as soon as Swamiji was born, he said Swamiji would be a Raja Sannyasi. He would be a king amongst the sannyasis. And he said he had never seen a perfect horoscope like that ever. In each one, we can see how our horoscope, it is not prediction, it is actually reading the future using the alignment of the stars. Means when we say future, Swamiji beautifully explains, it's not that it writes out, oh, you're going to be marrying to such and such a person. No. But it will show you the possibilities that you carry based on the energy and the influence of different grahas on your birth.
See, we think that we are very intelligent, we make our own decisions, and we think that, oh, I am this body, I have this mind, I have this perfect logic with which I am powerful, I make my own decisions in my life. It's our general understanding, right? Either we think that, or if some things go wrong, we think, oh, my fate. This is what is written on my forehead. This is what Brahma, Saturn, Satyaloka conspired against me and wrote as my fate for me. See, neither of these are actually completely the truth. You do have the influence of various other factors that determine how your life's flow will be, unless you use the power of super determinism to change everything. We will learn about this in further days. But just understand this much. The energy, that life energy you carry, let's say, Mahashaya Gupta, for example, right now you've decided I'm going to start my business. I have a clear plan. I have these people ready for me. I'm going to go talk to these clients. I'm going to really take off this time. I'll do it. I know I can do it. But at the same time, when you're planning, unfortunately, let's say that your Rahu energy is high. Even though you would have tried putting your hard work into it, that plan that you take will only collapse. It will not lead you to success. But let us say, same way, Agamapriya. Let's say that you're deciding to enter into a new venture, but this time your Shukra is high, sorry, your Ketu is high. You will suddenly see when you're entering into doing a new venture, you would have planned to buy, let's say, your dream house. You're planning to build it, and you're going to buy a land. And you're saying, okay, my Ketu is high, I'm going to go and do it at that time. Suddenly, you'll get not just that one plot of land you wanted, but some more 10 acres. It's it's that grahas do impact. How many times you all have felt? Many times that there is some other energy that's giving me sometimes the effort I put in versus the actual result that comes in. There's also a processing, an addition or subtraction happening in between. How many times you have felt this? Can I see a raise of hands? If you have felt this before, you put in an effort, but what you get as a result, there's actually a big difference between these two. How many of you have seen this? Please raise your hands if you have observed this before. See, because that is how your planets can influence you. Now, should we be powerless about it? No, not at all. Because you have Swamiji in your life, you can consciously plan. You know, it's like you clearly know if you go up in the hill station, it is going to be cooler. So you plan and take all your sweaters and go. Same way, you clearly know this is the impact the planets are going to be having. So you can plan your life very consciously and can always be successful. Instead of remembering about your awesome business plan when your Rahu is high, remember your enemies, remember your competitors. Simply Rahu will destroy them. Are you all understanding? So now let us sit and understand this a little more. Take a few minutes. I request everyone to note this down. See, when Aditya, the sun energy is at its peak, spend time towards unclutching. You all can note it down. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to please note this down. Same way, when Shukra is high, any pleasure-related activity, money, luxury, vacation, when Shukra is high, simply he will manifest it. Third, Guru. Guru, whenever he is high, the most graceful, proactive, managing everyone, dragging everyone, making the whole thing happen is Guru. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, you want to build an Adinam, you want to build KAILASA, or you want to do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will simply be successful. I request all of you to please note it down. Next is Rahu. If you do completion process during the Rahu Kala, you will simply be successful. And then is Ketu.
Ketu is absolute compassion. And whenever you connect to Ketu energy, you can build new relationships, you can make friends in your life. And even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see that the same house will come with at least 25 more acres of free cost. So that's the best time to make any investments you want in life.
We'll give a few minutes so that all of you can pen this down. Yes. Hope all of you have written down.
The next is Buddha. Buddha is pure energy of intuition, high intuition. Whenever your Buddha energy is high, you can do whatever your intuition predicts. If your intuition, in your gut, if you're feeling something like, yes, I know my gut instincts tell me that it is going to work out, then go for it. Buddha is high intuition energy. Shani is the power of pure honesty and authenticity. Each of these grahas, listen very carefully. In each of these grahas, actually, there is no such thing as one graha is bad for you, one graha is good for you. Understand, all the grahas have a certain role, certain energy, certain aspect to play. Mahasadashivananda is saying Rahu. For Rahu, see, normally Rahu is considered as inauspicious. If not like normally people think, oh, Rahu means is very bad, you should not do. No, actually Rahu's energy is energy of destruction, right? So anything you connect to Rahu, you relate with Rahu, anything you do. Like for example, when Rahu is at peak, if you remember something good, you will destroy them. So the best way you can harness energy of Rahu is when you remember something that is your enmity. Like for example, you really want to get rid of your fear. When you remember what your fear is, you will destroy that. So that is why during Rahu Kalam, usually they offer the puja to Durga and they remember the enemies. Whatever enemies you remember when during the Rahu Kalam time, if you remember your enemies, you will just go and destroy them.
See, if Rahu Kalam was bad, why would we offer so many important rituals? Whichever is for Shatru Samhar, meaning the destruction of enemies. It's not just external enemies, it is inclusive of internal enemies too. So why would we schedule that always in Rahu Kalam? As per the Agnes is supposed to do it in Rahu Kalam. Why? Because the Rahu is not bad, but it is a unique energy of destruction. Anything you give, it will destroy. So you can use that to your advantage. The moment you understand, it will simply become your friend. It's not like it is always bad for you. And that is the energy it has. You can choose how you want to harness which energy. Okay, Atmajyotika is asking, how do I look at my star chart? I should know which stars are the most active at which time. Okay, first thing, these are not your stars. These are actually your planetary positions. See, for instance, Shani, right? Shani is actually the energy that can expose you to you. Now, if you see, for example, the position of Saturn, it changes, right? So the position of Saturn changes, then it should have the same impact for the entire world, correct? But it'll have a different impact for me, it will have a different impact for her. What? Like people are sitting right next to each other. Is the planet going to be changing in two different directions for us? No. So what does it mean that Shani dosha is there for some people and Shani dosha is not there for some people? The planet has certain influence on us and we have certain influence on the planet. So where that meets, that intersection point is the graha. Graha itself is not the planet, but the influence of the planet over you and your influence over it, that meeting point is called as the graha. Same way, when that graha moves, that planetary positions, that impact, that intersection point also moves along with it. So that determines what kind of an impact it has upon us. Are you understanding? Right now, to identify, we are actually going to be sending you a book, which will actually give you an overall outline, personalized for you, of how the planet's influence are going to be. It's going to be coming as a part of your gift sheet. And we'll also announce the gifts today, right after the darshan. We will be announcing the gifts, and towards the end of the day, again, we'll be announcing the gifts. So make sure you are here. Now, when that influence is happening in you, how do you identify, like right now, what is high? There are multiple apps. There are many, many softwares, the Panchanga apps that are available, which you could use. And you can calculate. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Yes. Yes. So now you can learn this from different websites where they actually calculate based on the birth timing. They'll calculate and give it to you. So there you can understand which is high for you. But just take only that much. Do not see and understand the benefits or anything. You will see each website will tell you different things. The exact mapping, how you can use it for the best of you, would be just use what Swamiji has given as the map for it. And you can calculate the planetary positions with all these different things. There are multiple like this. There are platforms available, softwares available. Just go search for Panchang, Panchang. It will give you the clear calculation based on your birth timing. And you need to enter your birth timing. It will itself give you the horoscope for you. There are astrologers who can calculate your horoscope. There's a clear science of how to calculate. But for the benefits and how its impact is going to be upon you, you can just use this map that Swamiji has given. Each day there are clear tithis, there are clear timings, what time to what time the Rahu Kalam comes, what time to what time the Pradosham happens, which graha is high at what time. So, Atma Jyotikaya, I hope I answered your question. So, do let me know if you have understood. If you still need further help, do ask. Feel free to ask. Anybody else has any other questions? No, Mahajita, she was asking for the last slide. Sure, Ma, I'll show the last slide now. But so far, are all of you with us?
Now, actually sit and write down. So you will know any decisions you want to take based on the positions of each of these grahas. When the sun is high, what you should do when when Rahu is high, Ketu is high. Each one, sit, look at each of them and write it down.
Please start.
Yes. Hope all of you have finished now. Okay. All right. Now, with this, please understand, whenever you have to make decisions, take all of this into account and make the decisions, plan, and you will see how you will be able to harness these different energies of the various different planets. And you will be able to use all of them to manifest the best in your life.
How many of you feel that, like, you are understanding a lot of clicks? This. No, you can read tons of books on grahas. You can spend years researching, but you cannot get this conclusion, this chart that Swamiji has given anywhere. You can try. You'll only get complicated and confused because the knowledge is so vast. Swamiji has just taken the essence, like literally the juice of it, mapped it to our most practical needs, and gifted it to us. This is like, I really love the way how Swamiji has showered it upon us. Okay, can all of us now get ready? Ma Tanjagebya, Ma Parameshwari, Ma Mahasadashiva, Ma Deepti. Shall we all do a round of manifestation now? Ready? Okay. Now, in this round, I'm going to request all the participants. What all of you are going to do is you're going to connect to your partners. So, can I request everyone, Atma Jyotikaya, can you and Vishwanathanaya connect to each other? Atma Jyotikaya and Vishwanathanaya. Can I request all of you to connect to each other and please manifest, please partner up? All the participants, please partner up with your partner. In the chat, you all can connect. Ma Mahasadashiva and Ma Deepti and Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Irene Paula Gomez, Ma Tanja Gabia. I request all of you to please connect to each other. Ma Deepti Viranti can connect. We have so many participants here. Please connect to each other on the chat. Your partner will now give you one place. Listen very carefully what you're going to do. Your partner can give you one place for you to scan, their house, any one place. Scan and identify the details about that place. Where exactly it is, what is that place. Scan and identify all the details about it. You're all understanding? Please connect to a partner. Please chant the Mahavakya, connect to the partner, and all the details, whatever your partners, like it could be like, oh, they're asking for one of the details. Let's say they say, okay, can you describe the kitchen in my house? Or can you describe the living room in my house? Actually, you will be able to connect to the third eye and you will be able to clearly see the details in your third eye. Whatever answers your partner is giving, please verify, put it in the chat in detail. So, for example, they're saying yellow color. You can verify and say, no, it's yellow color, and then there is pink also. Make sure both of you are supporting each other. Be there throughout, engage in the chat, and please guide your partners. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely connect to Swamiji and just declare you will manifest the power. Please start. Please sit straight. Please chant the Mahavakya. I request everyone to sit straight. And ask your partners to post one place they want you to scan. They can give anything. They can say, scan my office, scan my aunt's place, scan my friend's house, scan my living room, scan my drawing room. Your partners can give you one place to scan. And you're going to go ahead fully in a detailed way, scan that place. Sit straight,
connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. And I'm still seeing not all are on the chat. Please come on the chat so all of you can connect to our partner and manifest. Do not skip this power manifestation. It is very, very important. And once you connect to your partner, start posting all the details you're seeing in the third eye, whatever Swamiji is reading to you, start sharing it with them.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
All the participants sit sincerely and do. I see many of you who are sitting and manifesting. Sit sincerely, see, understand. Right now, you will see how Swamiji will be manifesting through you. You will simply be able to get the right answers. You will be able to clearly see and you will be able to clearly manifest the exact answers because Swamiji will clearly reveal it to you. Go on connecting to Swamiji. You can manifest with anyone now. Tanja Gebia, you can just post in the chat and you can manifest with anyone. If the participants are not available to manifest with you, you can also connect with another person who's not in the program. Just try. That will actually give you a breakthrough.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
That's nice. Ma Parameshwari, Ma Mahasadashiva has manifested. She's written so beautifully. Ma Mahasadashiva found white furniture in my kitchen correctly. And so are all of you able to hear me clearly? And yellow was also correct. The stools are all yellow. And she smelled even the dal that I was cooking in my kitchen from my window. She saw a lot of the trees that are there. And she saw, oh wow, so many details. Wonderful. And Ma Parameshwari also manifested. Wow, amazing. Congratulations. So happy to see both of you have manifested. Yeah, both are looking very excited. Why don't you both record a test sharing right now? Just this breakthrough, how you are feeling. Record it right now. Make sure Swamiji is there in your background and record a video of yourself right now. And you can upload it on your own YouTube. But send us the link. Right now, record it in the same space. Understand? That will increase your self-drive. You will start manifesting more and more powers. Come on. How much have you manifested? Record yourself now. Wonderful. Who else has manifested? I request all of you to please share with us. It's so exciting to see more and more people having breakthroughs. Now we have learned very beautifully about how the Navagrahas are, how they influence us, what kind of influence they have upon us. Right? Now we are going to be entering into the next session, where Swamiji is going to be teaching us about the parallel universe and vertical time zones. Very, very, very powerful session where Swamiji is going to be literally taking us all through what is there, like how the parallel universe exists. You understand? Whatever we know, when now we think that we have advanced a lot in space and space technology, understanding about how the space actually is. But all the things that the scientists have found so far is still way behind from what Hinduism has already mastered. If you are new to the program, you will be wondering, wait, what? How are we saying that? How do we even know that? Because we only have evidences in the modern science. We actually have clear evidences. We have been presenting in multiple of these programs. We've been presenting how advanced actually Hinduism is. And Swamiji has done a lot of research into this and revealed it to us. And we've been learning about how everything that is there in whatever we are learning, it's actually far advanced, far advanced. And like now we are seeing that science is also catching up on it after a few hundred years. It's starting to catch up to what Hinduism has already revealed. The 14 lokas are existential reality. Understand? There are 14 planes of existence. Whatever we know as the known universe, every galaxy that you know, this planet that scientists have been able to discover, I understand it's few light years away, but even all of that is still only coming the first plane, the Bhuloka plane. How many of you are understanding this? But more than this Bhuloka plane, we have the lower loka, Swer loka, 7 lokas above and 7 lokas below. Totally, there are 14 planes of existence. And only by knowing these 14 planes of existence would you be able to understand, cognize, firstly, to realize what all actually exists, how the 14 lokas, the vertical time zones exist, and what is the power you have to be able to connect with them. So let's now listen to that revelation from Swamiji.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe, and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
Trutyaadi pratyayasyaartha kalo maya samudbhavaha. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Shruti and others, is originated by Anandeshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen. Loka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Loka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience one as the super reality. Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka, the deep surrender lifts to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
सुकृतान् मानवो भूत्वा ज्ञानी चेन्मोक्षमाप्नुयात् दुरशीतलक्षेषु शरीरेषु शरीरिणामानुष्यं विना यत्र तत्त्वहानन्तु लभ्यते. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher Locas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher Locas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country. The electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadev, Karpa Kalpavrksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different locals. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible manifestation from the upper locus is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness empowered, access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka planet Earth can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala veils the innate and essential nature of the soul is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably show that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable to today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health, as well as superconsciousness.
And empower, enlighten each and every one with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa, the higher worlds and the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of this Locas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation and superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. To understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism, vertical time zones, Loka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The worlds Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, Rasatala. These words, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. What I mean by the word vertical time zone, what I mean by the word vertical time zone, for us, 1 year is 1 day. For the higher time zone, Swargaloka, that is why Nataraja, the god Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, the Satyaloka, where Brahma resides. There, 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? One day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Then beyond Satya is Vaikuntha. Beyond Vaikuntha is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talala, Bhatala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of this vertical time zone. And understanding about this vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing. And above all, life of Paramashivoham Level-3. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important, because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best form of existence. The Paramashivoham Jnana makes you experience the state space powers of Paramashiva. The vertical time zones where the intensity of the Kala time is higher and higher. Understand, last few satsangs I was explaining about these 4 points. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. These 4 components together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these 4 are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So, intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So, this two becomes 20-20 and this two becomes 30-30. So, the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zones. 100% only pure consciousness and 0 intelligence and 0 mind and 0 matter. That is KAILASA. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter for your existence. You exist as a pure space. consciousness. That is KAILASA. And same way, neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001% mind, then lesser than that 0.1000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is Patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is KAILASA, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivoham. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. Then next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 3. 33.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. Like I'm giving all rough equations for you to understand. Then little lesser consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, and KAILASA. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, lower time zones. Understand all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. Parallel universes exist in multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? Let me repeat. I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other locas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka, because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him because they know he'll just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen, moment your consciousness is empowered, to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Buloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment. Irreversible permanent empowerment. If you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen. Fully awakened. It's a powers, the stays. Listen intensely whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and yourself. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. you will understand the logic of the cosmos. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, law, cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. Not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones, not only liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with KAILASA from now. You will start receiving the gifts from KAILASA from now. Intensely, the conscious solutions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first Locas, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to the cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He'll just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village, but I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English, giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one, I landed in US. I went to Chicago to pay respects to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Ananda Spurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Thiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Now I am trying to train you not to have cultural shock when you go to KAILASA. See now, whatever I am telling you, if you internalize, you will not have a cultural shock or you won't feel shy, you won't feel inadequate. Not enough when you go to the vertical time zones. With consciousness as a fuel, you shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, the world, the governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body changes, hair, whatever changes. Say, if your body is lifted with a conscious empty to the vertical time zone, it do superconscious mutation. That's why if you go to Indraloka, automatically have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically hands more. Because the supermutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the sun, automatically your body goes through certain. Same way, if you go to the Swargal, automatically your body goes through certain. Because superconscious mutes. So lastly, you are not only capable of you charged you off different universes. Understand? Animals have spine because majority of that mentally capable getting fuel with a fuel gas. It's like their bodies are kerosene as the maximum, but they pet petrol. Understand this example. Same. Only the human can have due. The fuel. Originally, the word O is used. The O filled and the you reach time zone spaces. This is possible for human body hardwired. Now I'll give this so that I you to understand how you can face your multi-verse pair verses. So now internalize this niche exists, vacate and simultaneously and spontaneously. That is difficult. You get into that state body that circumambulate this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip different self and experience distance, different universe. In waking state, it's different, and dream state, the experience is different. So we're standing and cognition to exist in verses like Swarga, Maharloka, Loka, and KAILASA. More than next is Satyaloka, and beyond Loka is Vaikunta, Amas, Satis of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta space, and Shripuram is space. Then above all, KAILASA. Above the KAILASA, KAILASA space. KAILASA, all the Asanabharana. Everyone lives. People who achieved the Sarubhya Sayujya with all of them exist. KAILASA alone exists in Paramarupa. Paramad. All of you have used in all 14. For example, in Nagaloka, there is with your face and snake body. I am giving you example. In Tapa, there is a with your face and the body of the Rishi, Tapasvi. I'll give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your account band. If you are in 10 tapas in your Tapoloka account in dollar, if you are very shallow demonic attitude, your demon, the patala, yes, practically zero. Understand? I'll repeat the example. If you have your presence established in all 40 human body, human frame, such evolved hardware, high-yield consciousness is mature to handle the human hardware. You already have your presence in on 14. I am giving you the example. In Patar, the demons, Rakshasas exist. There is a Rakshasa with your face and Rakshasa body and your face. Tapoloka, your identity exists. There is a person with your face, a tapasvi, great tapas you do. Your identity is strength, empower. The less demonic you do, your demonic personality in Bhatar is dissolved. He loses over you. is also slowly dissolved. You are liberated. Separately explain this truth. All the higher time zones, the vertical higher time zone, up to Kailasa, and all the up to Kala, all these 14, your identity is already alive. It's like lime, you can go into any entities and life, open your sense, open your possibilities. Understand this. You already have become initiated, you already have identity at Kailasa and Kailasa. All human beings, their identity in all 14 Lokas. Kailasa is beyond this 14. Because you are all initiated ones, have their identity established in Kailasa. If you are initiated, not only the 15th space, the beyond, the space of Kailasa is as shores of Kailasa as well. Now listen. Being human body is heard in traveling to come back from their Locas, vertical universe, like given actions, being who already held and who is Isa. To initiate that I am going to give you Isa verse. For here is kept experience parallel universe. Not giving you stories, new theories. I am clear, straight. Please understand. I am talking like Google Map. I am talking like a cosmos. Google Map can't afford to give the wrong. Because driving using the earth, they come wrong direction. Same way I afford to give action. I am not just, I am cosmic being system. Cosmic Guru position. Cosmic. So please, no way interested in you, wrong advice, unverified. I am very serious what I am talking. I am thorough about it. Simultaneously, your biochemistry is kept in your experience of the waking state. Way your DNA, awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA awakened initiation, biochemistry, its energy, capable of simultaneous simultaneous of in Locas. Now listen. You have the freedom to any of this in this 14. You have a strengthen or weaken. Any of these 14 identity can be demon, continuously come to conclusions. Demonic qualities are the best to suck the world. Evolution again and again, acting on this be very clear, strengthening your demonic identity. Start planning your Patala, the Asura Loka. Come to the conclusion. Very dharmic way of living. Always be the best strategy. For success in the life. Whenever you come to the conclusion, I should also win, he should also, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. Start executing those strategies, then your personality in the Loka gets strengthened, and more and your intensity in Loka gets strengthened, and you manifesting your time in Swargaloka. If you feel raga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute is the best strength for personality. Tapoloka, highest zone. Tapoloka gets strength. That gets naturally your future starts manifesting Loka. This Loka hope for you powerful conclusion based on actions and activities you do. So this truth, so you can start manifesting not only the highest Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest Shiva, is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa party identity manifest. When I asked my Guru Ishvara about the vertical times, he just said, see, listen carefully. When somebody you telling lying through the, you can just see through them. When this is playing in front of you, you can just see. Be very, you have bodies you carry. In for each Loka you have one through which enjoy that Loka. You experience. Actually carry the base from which joy that Loka. So the body you are now in this booth, you are sitting and listening. This as only one relevant body you are in Kailasa carrying in Batala, lowest and highest. The which goes and comes out, the prana is which goes into your this body you are carrying. Goes the body you are carrying in, and to the body you are carrying in body. All bodies are stitched to a thread, prana from you. Your body, the body you are carrying, and the body carrying in Kailasa, carrying all in body are tied. Your breath thread, 14 bodies are tied. In Kailasa, foot body. In Kailasa, it's more like 15 are tied to your breathing. Just sit, you can reach. Sit with my breathing. Experience Paramashiva. Right. Are just like with this one cognition. Be one with Swamiji's breathing. Vibrate Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Breathing goes in up to Kailasa and takes a turn in Kailasa and comes out. Listen carefully. I don't have time to tell stories. Let me tell you very clearly, precisely. I do not use this same body. I do not mind in Kailasa, but is same here and Kailasa. If all you are breathing to my breathing, I can airlift all of you to Kailasa. Today, Sadashiva is opening up an offering. You want to use experience or exposure or journey or whatever you want to call it. It's an auspicious day. Really very happy. The moment I gave the proposal, maybe 6 days before I gave the proposal, 6 days before, air I inhale comes back, exhaling. Unloading can ease because my breathing has no blood currents. If you have too much luggage, only in the, if your luggage is less, luxury bus. Only if you have just a hand carry, jet, not even. And for no luggage, your thought current cannot reach breathing.
Nithyanandam, sorry, we apologize for the technical glitch to all the participants. Almost last 5 minutes, you all did not have video or audio. We complete with you all for the technical glitch. Now, how was this revelation about parallel universe and vertical time zones? How did you all enjoy it? What was your click from this? And if any of you had any questions, can I request you all to please post in the chat?
How was this revelation, this extraordinary revelation? Please take a few minutes. I request all the participants to post here. What did you understand? How was this revelation, this extraordinary, powerful revelation?
Understand
Sorry,
this entire parallel universe, vertical time zones, what Swamiji revealed. Literally, your whole inner space, the way you exist, each of us exists in 14 lokas simultaneously, spontaneously, like how you exist, each of you have your form that exists in the higher lokas. There are 14 parallel universes. Just to summarize what Swamiji said. And each parallel universe embodies a certain thought current or a certain principle. Ma Virupaksha, Ma Tanja Devarane. I see some of you posted that audio was not good. For the others, were you all able to hear? Was it smooth? And for those of you that face the inconvenience, we apologize. We'll look into the issue. We'll look into what the issue is, what is the issue you all faced. And for the others, were you all able to, did you all listen to the session? What was your clicks from this session? Can I please request all of you to share? What did you all understand from this session? This is a very, very important session, what we had just now, because your entire initiation today is based on this. James M. Aya, what did you understand? Did you listen to the session? What did you click with in the session? Dave Reeves Aya, James M. And I see King Zing Wang and Vidyarupan Aya, Robert Ramaya and Jnanapradat Aya. Can I request all of you to please share? What did you understand from this session? See, there are 14 lokas, 7 lokas up, 7 lokas down. There are 14 lokas that exist. When we say loka, the entire known universe is Bhuloka. Whatever we have understood, all the different galaxies, everything put together, the entire known universe comes under the Bhuloka category. Above this are the 7 lokas: Bhuvarloka, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, and Satyaloka, Vaikunta, Sripuram, and Kailasa. Below us, we have, below the Bhuloka, the earth plane, we have 7 lokas, which are Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Patala. So there are 7 lokas down. Please understand, each of us exists in all the 14 lokas. Each of us have, like for example, there is the same, like I'll just give an example. Let's say Ma Deepti. Ma Deepti, you exist in Swargaloka with your face and a Deva body. You exist in the Tapoloka with your face and Rishi body. In all the 14 lokas, we exist. There are 14 versions of you in total. You exist in 14 lokas. In each loka, you have the same face, but the body is different. How many of you are catching this? How many of you understood this powerful revelation that Swamiji gave? Because this understanding that we have about the vertical time zone is way too important. Only with this understanding of the vertical time zone, we are going to be able to access the gifts, access our own existence in these various planes. It is like you have the freedom, you experience tremendous powerfulness and freedom knowing the various options that you have. So are all of you understanding so far? Can I request everyone to post what you all have understood? Now, in each loka, you exist. There is a particular thought current that you exist with. For example, let's say if you go to the Svarga Loka, right? If you believe that life is nothing, the best thing in life is to have win-win strategy in life. Like whatever you do, you also have to win, and the other person also should get some benefit. You empower your existence, and you empower your existence in the Svarga Loka. Same way, whenever you have certain, let's say for example, whenever you have the thought current that I don't know whether others get or not, but I should get, that is very important. If you feel grabbing from others is the best strategy to win life, you empower your existence in the lower lokas. Are all of you catching it so far? Are all of you understanding it? Now, each loka has a thought current that it exists with. Based on what you believe as the best strategy to win in life, those respective lokas, you strengthen your existence in. If you constantly believe integrity to Guru is the best strategy in life, you empower your existence in KAILASA. So, essence is each of us have. So, every one of you have, you're not just one person that exists. There are 14 you that exist. And do you all know the most interesting part? Let's say you take a breath now. As you breathe in all 14 lokas, your breath is connected. You breathing in here in this loka, simultaneously, spontaneously, you breathe in all the lokas. In each loka, you're connected through your breath. Your breath is the only thing that is connected. And based on the thought currents you cherish and retain in life, based on those thought currents, you experience your identity in the higher lokas. So far, is it clear? Do any of you have any questions? If any of you did not understand something and you want to learn something deeper about something, please feel free to ask. Ma Madeline, Ma Pratangira, Ma Jnana Priyananda, Ma Mahaganeshwari. Can I request all of you to post in the chat if you all understood so far? Ma Cecily and Ma Parameshwari, Ma Nitya Sudamini. Okay, now comes the next most important part. See what thought currents you cherish in your life. Each loka, that higher lokas, the higher planes of existence, is directly connected to you. What you behave, how you respond to life, the thought currents that you cherish in life. Every thought current that you cherish in life is going to be influenced by your existence in the higher lokas. Many times, that is why you will see if you're constantly agitated, angry, violent to life, all the qualities that manifest to you along with it will only be the qualities that are in the lower lokas. See, only when you cherish, nourish the right qualities that you are, like the qualities that you're carrying inside of you, only when you cherish the right ones, you will be raised to that particular locus. It's so important to understand what kind of qualities raise you to what loka. So far, are all of you clear? Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat if you're all understanding? Can I request all the participants, if you are, so far, if you have caught up, if you've understood, can I please request you all to put yes in the chat? Okay, Ma Dahanananda understood, and Ma Tanja Gebia, Ma Shukrendrananda, Ma Shuntechu. Okay, thank you, Ma Parameshwari. Yes, thank you, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Cecily. All right. Now, understand, if you just analyze your decisions, right, the number of decisions you make in your life, if you analyze in your life what exactly are all the decisions you make from this thought current, in each of the lokas, you will start cherishing the right thought currents to expand further and further in life. Ma Dahanananda is asking, Ma, I thought that as we exist in 14 lokas, the body must become finer and finer in the higher lokas. That is true, Ma. See, it is not just body. There are many lokas you exist without a form. Like, for example, when you go to, like, let's say Pitraloka, or when you go to KAILASA, your body does not exist. Even in KAILASA, you only exist as an extension of Paramashivoham.
See what Swamiji had revealed regarding this one. The way we understand the form of formlessness, that itself changes. For example, the Gandharvas exists only with the breadth and the depth and space dimension. They do not have the length dimension at all. They exist just with the breadth dimension, but we won't be able to cognize what that even means. Right? Like for us, without length, you can't have a breadth. You want to have something, a thickness of something, you always need to have a length for it. Only then you calculate its breadth. Even if you want to have emotions, you always think there has to be a base logic based on which the emotions are built. But the way how these things function in the higher and higher lokas is completely different. I'll give you an example. When an astronaut leaves just from the gravitational field of the planet Earth and goes to the International Space Station, which is just situated right out of the gravitational field of the planet Earth, that astronaut's growth rate just increases, and the effect of time that is there on his cells, on his body, on his mind completely reduces. This is a very scientific, even which the modern day science has studied and published. These effects, you can just go to NASA's website and see, it will be very clearly given. And multiple researchers conducted on this. Yes, and the way how your body functions, there will be mutation, physically mutation starts happening just by leaving that gravitational field of planet Earth. Now, imagine and see what kind of mutation will start happening inside of you when you start leaving this very plane of existence and go into higher and higher lokas. Swamiji said, when you start entering into Swargaloka, first thing, you'll have the physical mutation, like you'll start growing 2 more arms and 2 more legs, or you'll start having multiple faces. You'll start manifesting few more powers just by you leaving from Bhuloka to entering into the Swargaloka. Bhuloka is an unmanifest of the Bhuloka itself. So both of them come into this Jambudvipa plane, like how Swami just explained. Now, if you want to go into the higher lokas, not just physical mutation happens, next, conscious mutation happens, then superconscious mutation happens to us. So the way we even understand and cognize how your body will be is completely different from what exact forms you might be assuming. Are you understanding, no? So it is not, when you say subtle, we understand it differently. But you could be in Mahakayasa, for instance, in Jitaya. Either be formed, not be formed. You will have the ability to be able to experience multiple forms at the same time. And you can choose whichever form you want to be in. Actually, if you all see this chart, right, you will be able to understand. This is what Swamiji was showing to all of us during the session. Here you can see each of the lokas, how the different planes they exist in. And you can see in the chart very clearly how the higher lokas exist, how the lower lokas and the higher lokas, how each of them exist. So here you can see the center where the Jambudvipa, you see like a mountain, that is exactly what is the Merudanda. That is the like the Meru Thandila. Swamiji says that is like the entire spindle, the spine of all the 14 lokas. So here you can see all that center loka that you see where that Jambudvipa is there, the Mount Meru is there.
That entire Jambudvipa is Bhuloka. That is where we are all currently. So above us we have Swarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka. Above Tapaloka we have Brahmaloka, and beyond all of these loka we have Vaikunta, Sripuram and Kailasa and Mahakailasa. Below that, so here down you all can see, right? So around the Jambudvipa you can see there's ocean of salt, ocean of butter, ocean of ghee and so on. So and below that is we have Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Rasatala, Mahatala and Patala Loka. Patala Loka is the lowest of lokas. And most important thing for us to understand, please listen, like Swamiji said, there is no concept that one loka is good, one loka is bad. Like each loka is governed by its own law, the Sanatana Dharma of that particular loka. Like for example, if you are in Patala Loka, right, you are bound to only do wrong. If you are in Patala Loka, you cannot do anything right. Same way, in Deva Loka, on the higher Loka, you cannot do wrong. See, it's not that you have a choice and then you choose to do the right thing. You cannot do anything wrong other than being right. You can only do the right things. In all the 14 lokas, only in Bhuloka, you have the freedom to choose. In all the 14 lokas. That is why even if devatas have to go, Swamiji tells beautifully, even if, like, let's say from Swargaloka, someone has to go to Maharloka, they have to come to Bhuloka, do the karmas that take them to the Maharloka. Same if someone from the lower Loka has to go to the higher Loka, they have to come to Bhuloka, planet Earth, they have to do the actions that can take them. In Devaloka, in Swargaloka, in the higher Lokas, they are only bound to do only the right thing. You cannot do anything wrong. It's like a binding thing. In the lower Loka, you cannot do anything right. You have to do only wrong. Only in Bhuloka, you have the independent intelligence that allows you to choose.
That is why Swamiji said, you as being in this human body is the best to travel to any local. You have the best form, the best capabilities, and having the ojas, the fuel, which can raise you to higher lokas within you. Only in this Bhuloka plane, we have an option, a power to choose. The free will is available only in this loka.
And listen, the most important part, when based on what chooses, based on how you can experience the lokas, is based on the powerful conclusions you arrive in life. Based on the cognitions, conclusions you arrive in life, you experience those respective lokas. For example, the first loka, after right above Bhuloka, Bhuvar Loka. In Bhuvar Loka and Suvar Loka, in Swamiji says Bhuvar Loka is only like it is not a physical loka, it's only like an space, that's all, empty space. Above Bhuvar Loka, there is Suvar Loka. Suvar Loka is the first physical loka above the Bhuloka. In Suvar Loka, you experience absolute peace, absolute joy, and you experience an upgrade in life. Compared to planet Earth, you experience all the pleasures. So that is what is in the Suvar Loka. Actually, Mrigendra Agama gives a detailed explanation about each loka. Next one is Maharloka. Maharloka is right above Suvar Loka. So there is Bhuloka, Bhuvar Loka. Bhuvar Loka is only like let's say like the stratosphere of planet Earth, something like that is Bhuvar Loka. Above Bhuvar Loka, Suvar Loka. Suvar Loka is where you get all the pleasures and you get abundance in everything in life. Above Suvar Loka is Maharloka. Maharloka is the largest universe. In all the 14 loka, Maharloka is the largest universe. In Maharloka, all the higher level beings goes there. Like if you're someone who's deeply interested in exploring your highest possibilities, your peak possibilities, you will open up yourself to the Maharloka. In Maharloka, if you go attend Maharloka, it is like you discover your peak possibilities, what you can actually do. Above Maharloka is Janaloka. Janaloka is a vertical time zone where at the same time, like for example, right now, you feel, like let's say right now, if you are hungry, only you feel the hunger, right? In Janaloka, you exist in multiple bodies at the same time. So far, are all of you catching? Are all of you with us? In what Swamiji reveals, it's like you listen to it again and again and again, and you will understand. So far, all of you catching? Yes, understanding? Next, the higher loka. In the Janaloka, literally it will be multiple bodies but one brain. In Janaloka, it is impossible to have conflicts, impossible to have jealousy, hatred, anger. Simply not possible because you cannot experience something as other than you. So in Janaloka, anyone who experiences Janaloka loses all the violence because you feel like you're not just you exist in everyone. Like, for example, if someone is experiencing some pain in the hand, you will be able to experience the pain through their body because all the beings will exist simultaneously in all the bodies.
And the way you have that experience will be completely different because you experience oneness not just as your reality, but as a super reality, where you have the power, ability to experience life simultaneously, spontaneously through multiple bodies. See, these things we can only right now cognize and understand during the darshan, through the initiation, Swamiji will give it as an experience itself. Now, in the Janaloka, anyone who dies, the ancestors, right? All the ancestors exist in Janaloka. There's in the Janaloka, in the universe called Janaloka, there's a Pitruloka. Like how we have in the Bhuloka, right? In the entire known universe, we have Andromeda Galaxy, we have Milky Way Galaxy, we have nebula, we have so many different galaxies and planets and sun families. Here in Bhuloka, like how planet Earth is there, like that, in Janaloka, there is a Pitruloka, one of the sub-lokas, and in Pitruloka only, all the ancestors, like anyone who's left the body, they exist in the Pitruloka in Janaloka. Understanding? Now, if you see this table, you will be able to understand this a little bit more detail. If you see in Suvarloka, all the denizens of heaven exist. And in here, the cognition, the thought connect, if you believe time, if you believe that, enriching others also is the best way to exist, your existence in Suvarloka is strengthened. In Swargaloka, actually, time does not tire you. You do not feel time. You do not experience the impact of time. That is why if you see in Swargaloka, you will never age. You will cease to age if you go to Swargaloka. Next is Maharloka. Maharloka is where you will not experience any self-doubt, self-hatred because you will be experiencing your peak possibilities. Next is Janaloka. In Janaloka, literally all your ancestors, all of them exist. So you will experience absolute non-violence. That is Janaloka. The next one, in Tapoloka actually, above the Janaloka is Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what happens is, if you believe Tyaga, Tapas is the best strategy in life. Like you feel, no matter what, I will do the Tyaga and I will have the Tyaga base inner space. If you believe Tyaga is the best strategy in life, you strengthen your existence in Tapoloka. Are you all understanding? So far clear? Now, can I request all of you